was in the academy, we would follow every toast with a song. Lock. When I have plucked the rose, T.O. Grey hot. Longing still for that which longer nurseth the disease. In faith, I do not love thee. Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? When I have plucked the rose, longing still for that which longer nurseth the disease. In faith, I do not love thee. Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? 'Tis better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all. Come cheer up my lads, come cheer up my lads. 'Tis better to have loved and lost. Incredibly unbroken sentence moving from topic to topic. No one had a chance to interrupt. It was quite hypnotic. Incredibly unbroken sentence moving from topic to topic. No one had a chance to interrupt. It was quite hypnotic. That's an interesting twist.
Here comes AJ's favorite.
System, the company store, the paradigm of absolute control. And that's why we're just out here doing simple things, pointing out that we're meant to be in nature and be natural. And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. And that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
I'm angry. I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murderers, scum. They're on giant death factories, keeping babies alive and selling their body parts. What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green-looking skin and they run around screaming, "We love Satan, we wanna eat babies." I have them on video. Hillary's in the creepy, weird, sick stuff, man. She sleeps in the same room with that creepy, weird woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. What the hell? That woman number one is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells, man. I told her and Obama just stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur. Literal vampire pot and goblins are hobbling round coming after us. My spirit gets close to that evil and I feel it go. We'll search self-centered crap we don't even notice, and itself rising up against us. Millions of poor-in people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. We're gonna stab your daughter at the mall. We're gonna stab your wife, your son. We're gonna stab you with a butcher knife, and then the police chief is gonna say, we love our Somalis, we love our Muslims. Oh, they're so good, oh, they're so sweet.
Your heart's running away with your head. Now what are we gonna do? Come on. I've thought it all out. It just wouldn't work. Beautiful. Lovable. It just isn't done that well.
The son of the queen, the laugh hang.
Can you like going?
Yes, those poor people.
Well, now what are we gonna do? Can you like going?
Yeah, I guess so. That's me too. The laugh hang. The laugh hang. Oh, that's me too. The laugh hang.
Come on. Don't overdo it.
They'll be seen. They'll be seen. They'll be seen. The son of the queen, the laugh hang.
Can you like going?
No, I'd like to.
Now what are we gonna do? Can you like going?
Yeah, I guess so. That's me too. The laugh hang. Oh, that's me too. The laugh hang.
Love you more than life itself.
They'll be seen. I'd like to. They'll be seen. They'll be seen.
I love refrigerators.
I love refrigerators. Alright, welcome. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Zaibatsu stream. We are now on part 5 of Kingdom Hearts 2 HD Final Mix. I am the host, Zanpact, known as Zanpact Gaming. I am a member of Lord Raven's Dungeon, founder of the Zaibatsu Brotherhood Corporation, and Dosgamert member on Discord. So, how are we all doing on this weekend, on this Saturday afternoon? Everybody live in the United States, in the North American region, or anybody having a good evening in Europe? We're back with Kingdom Hearts 2. So last time, we completed Pirates of the Caribbean. That's where we started, where we left off. And then after that, we went to Agrabah. We went to Agrabah and helped to see Aladdin once again, and the Return of Genie. So, we are left off at Halloween Town. We are left off at Halloween Town, and this time we are visiting Jack Skellington, but this time he's doing a Christmas Halloween. very combination weird concept, don't you think? But how you all doing? I'll be on Discord. Brothers of the Zaibatsu, Dosgamert, come right over to the live stream chat. I see Dino, my good Alabama friend. How you doing? AJ Powalda, my brother from the Netherlands. How you all doing? Good to see you once again, and congratulations moving to your new house. I hope your new place will suit you better. So, let's go ahead and we already get the game started up. Because we are left off at Halloween Town. So, let's get part 5 of Kingdom Hearts 2 HD Final Mix done. Let's get it going, so. Alright, first off, I want to say, let's see what we got here. So we are at Dr. Frankenstein's experimental lab. I can't count on these kids to do anything right. Would you be interested in helping me in their place? For your crazy shit experiment? No. And first, let's welcome my brother Fujin, known as AJ from the Netherlands, who just moved in.
Hey!
Good to see you again.
So, you see chairs over there, because I got furniture. Yay!
Yay!
and I have some shit I'm gonna hang up. Just let me... yes, just...
Take your time. Alright, and there's Sally. Heartless are approaching. Jack wants to become Sandy Claus. I have a bad feeling about all of this. I just hope nothing terribly happens. Sully, don't you, keep your hopes up and get the fuck out of here, you stupid bot.
Stuff like this will be on my wall.
Oh, what is that?
That's a veteran ranger from Fallout New Vegas.
Oh, nice. Okay, it's
one from Cyberpunk.
Nice.
I've got a couple of others as well, so it's gonna be mostly gaming related. Who would have known?
Who would have known?
known?
Yeah. All right, let me get. Let's see. I need to get Dino in here. Let's get Dino in here. Invite. Get the good old Alabama man in here. There we go.
There we go.
Alright. So, the last time we played this, we were left off at Halloween Town.
Oh, yes.
Tom Burton's Nightmare Before Christmas. And this time, instead of the first one, in the second one, he's got a Christmas Halloween decoration going on. So apparently...
Oh, cool.
Oh yeah, you gotta look at Donald Goofy.
Oh, hello, Steve.
Look at Donald Goofy's outfit.
Leave Halloween Town at once, by
And there's
order
the
of
mayor.
Jack, where are you? I'm
There's the
only an
mayor.
elected official. I can't handle this by myself.
Oh, come on, you're supposed to be the
What's
mayor. This is the mayor.
We're on it.
I love how Goofy's outfit is just like a mixture as Frankenstein and Donald Duck, even though he's a mage, but he's a monkey.
Well, to be fair, they use the thing like it's gonna be magical.
Oh, Heartless! I just pushed Heartless to a guillotine. I just killed it.
Holy shit, that's that.
A guillotine just killed a Heartless me. I'm not gonna complain about it. That was amazing. So, how's your new house so far?
Pretty good. Yes, it's we got all the furniture in now. Tomorrow I'll do some decorating.
Oh, nice.
Yes, I'll put some things on the wall.
You definitely need to get that. Need to get that furnace in there.
And I need some Velcro tape, basically. Because Maxi made me that razor, and I don't have any Velcro tape to put it on the wall, so I need to get that probably one day.
Okay, yeah,
Because it needs to be next to the computer, where it's supposed to be.
Oh yeah. You gotta have to make sure your computer looks good.
Yes, and like I can't I can't neglect putting up that beautiful piece of art that Maxi made for me. So.
Oh hell no. Where's your Wacky Wheels razor that she made for you?
Yeah, that's the one. It's gonna be next to my PC.
Oh, beautiful. Hopefully, unfortunately, the room I'm at, I think around this year, and that's gonna be planned. My dad wants this room because he needs bigger space for my office. So I'm moving back into my living room, and they're changing the kind of like a dining room right next to the laundry. But I'm gonna get my own bathroom, so I don't keep walking through the squeaky floors, because my house is like over 200 plus years old, and plus it's been around since the 1800s. So the plan is they're putting me back into the next room where I get my fridge. So I will have my entertainment, and I think the next room, to my new bathroom, I'm gonna put my bed, my master bed into that room. So
nice.
Hopefully it's mostly going to come around summertime, but hopefully by then I can hopefully start working again, because I want to redesign my whole desk, everything, because I want to try to make it look neat a bit. But my desk is pretty huge, but there's so much you can do about it, and plus you can only see how much space you can do with it.
Yeah, and it's very easy to make something good out of it, right? Like you have a new room, you get a fresh start, and then it's just like,
yeah.
Dude, I slept in my new bed for the first time, yesterday. And I didn't know how bad my old bed had gotten until I slept on my new bed, which is great.
Yeah. New beds are so good.
So much better for my back.
That's like you got.
Since I work in the metal industry, we do heavy lifting a lot. So
yeah.
Having a good bed for your back is
not
a bad thing.
You can really hurt your back, and it's a lot of stress with that. You put a lot of stress and put a lot of pressure on your muscle on your back. And there's a lot of people who had their backs have back problems as well. I mean, my dad had back problems before, because sometimes he bends over and climbs up the ladders. But most of his life, I told you my dad worked in the IT tech for 40 plus years. And he retired last year, and he used to, for his job, those big giant antennas, like wherever at a community college or a radio tower, any building that's like a radio station has those big giant antennas.
Yes.
You climb up on. That's what my dad did. Like his entire life, he used to go up there and fix up the wires, but over time, when he got a little bit older, he can't anymore because of two things. He's got gout. He's got gout on his knees. And secondly, his feet, he cannot feel his feet. It's like non-stop because he's on so many medications.
Because gout is
it's a very painful thing, because
isn't it like an arthritic disease?
Yes. Because let's say you have surgery and you're trying to remove the gout crystal stones, they won't go away. They will just keep coming back.
That sucks.
Yeah, I mean he had that surgery to remove it, but regards, they will keep coming back. Regards. So he keeps telling me, hopefully none of this happens to me or my brothers, because you really don't want to deal with gout, because it's a really painful. It sucks. Because I already have enough problems. I already got a bowel disease for 6 years that doesn't know where it comes from. I mean, it could be food related, because nobody in the family has the colitis but me. I mean, my mother's side has heart problems. They have heart problems. And I think my dad's side, he... I'm trying to see what my dad's family side had. I think it's I know my grandfather died from a heart attack because, you know, he didn't take care of himself with all that greasy food from fast foods he'd eat over the years. And here's the thing, too, about my grandfather. He used to be a trucker for like 30 years, like a couple years ago. He used to be a trucker. He worked in a company called Cody Express. So, that name, yeah, it's funny. And of course, that's my real name. But Cody Express is like the trucker he worked for. But then, I mean, this is like before, I think around the 90s. Because back then, if he was blinded, when he was young, he was blinded left eye. He had an accident in a sharp object penetrated my grandfather's socket, his eye socket site. And yeah, he's blinded for left eye. And all these years as a trucker, he would have kept going. But then over time, they changed the rules. So if if you're blinded left eye and you're disabled, you can't work as a trucker anymore because it's considered disabled.
No, it has to do with depth perception. Like, see how far objects are is really hard when you only have one eye.
Yep. And
I heard Michael Bisping talk about it because he actually he used to be a fighter, like MMA.
Yeah.
And like somebody broke his orbital bone, and pretty much everything that could go wrong went wrong. And basically, he fought to be a champion with one eye. And that's like because he lied to the doctors, basically, because they won't let you fight with one eye. Obviously.
Oh no. Yeah, that's what my grandfather's doctor did. He found when he found out his left eye blind got really worse because my grandfather got older, so they told him like he has to let go and go to retirement, but he still got money from it.
Well, that's a good thing because like you still got to pay the rent, right?
Oh yeah, you have to pay your rent, you have to pay off your bills, and for him, not him, he was I don't know how far he went as a trucker, but being as a trucker, you get you make shit tons of money for that. And
yeah, logistics is something that you can make a good. We would say a goede boterham. Like it literally translates to a good sandwich, which what the Dutch mean by that is you can earn a good sandwich with that is like you can have a good living.
Yep.
Yeah, we have weird proverbs.
Yeah, I know it's very hard for American like me to understand because we have a different concept when it comes to like culture and all of that.
We have literally one that translates, and now the monkey comes out of the sleeve.
Yep.
Which means when people say that, they mean like, there's the catch. When somebody's telling them something, there's a catch.
Oh yeah.
Right? There's something coming.
Yep.
And then you say, there it is. The monkey came out of the sleeve.
Actually, hang on, chat. I'll be right back. Something I want to show my buddy on my phone. I think I have that trucker hat my grandfather gave me when I was a kid. Because I used to ride on that truck. On this paper truck when he was still working. Let's see what it is.
America has so much of trucks. We have like the flat-nosed trucks.
Oh, those things. You still operate those things?
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Because Europe tends to be like so much more densely packed. There are the length allowance on trucks is like you get in like a normal truck with one trailer can be no longer than 14 meters in the Netherlands.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to see it.
And if you have a nose, that adds to the amount of meters, which means that pretty much every truck operator has a flat nose.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm trying to find. I still have my anime bleach hat I got from Anime Boston years ago. Cheesesteak with a Hana's hat. I still have it.
Yeah, I also found some in like there's this Dutch
That's amazing. God damn, where is that hat? Oh, there it is. There it is. I found it.
The bed isn't even together anymore.
That's a shame. Hey, Ultra Friend, we're in the chat. I'm just gonna show AJ. I found it. I found my hat. I found my grandfather's hat that he gave me. Oop, nobody doesn't want to see my ugly face.
Don't be like that, my man.
Here it is.
The Cody Express, Norwood, Michigan.
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts? Oh yeah, MI is from Michigan, right?
No, Michigan is headed with the MI.
Yes, that's... So, Massachusetts.
Yeah.
That looks cool with the cowboy on the red sun.
Yeah, and with a cactus.
Basically silhouetted.
Yeah, this is what my grandfather worked as a trucker back then, as a trucker company, Cody Express.
That's awesome.
Hey, Ultra Friend.
Hey, Ultra.
Hey, guys.
Sorry, I'm just showing off my grandfather when he was a trucker. He used to work at a company called Cody Express, Northwood, Massachusetts. That's their headquarters. Yeah, it's like a really cool hat. And the funny thing is,
of course,
we have
from Massachusetts.
Absolutely. Us for Blue State, I know it's a big. I know we pay a lot of fucking tax on that shit, but you know what? I love my town around here. It's peace and quiet. Get to live in mountains. You get to sit right next to the Mother Nature of the swamp, and you could see the stars, hear nothing but a little bit of far distance from the highway where I'm at.
But that I didn't believe in miracles. I didn't believe it. But today a miracle occurred. You know what it was?
What?
The government told us that they were going to lower taxes on gas.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Not much, but a bit. If you know, we pay like 62% tax on gas.
Oh, Jesus. That's 62%. That's so goddamn high. What is wrong with him?
That's called highway robbery.
Seriously, that is a highway robbery.
But that's living in Europe. In Europe, you always pay shit ton of tax. But it hasn't happened in my lifetime that the government cut any tax. So
yeah,
it was like, holy shit. It's a miracle.
It's like, when was the last time of a government did something good for the people? Never.
Well, they do some things that are good for the people, but mostly it could be done cheaper in the private.
Yeah. Ultra Friend, how's my brother from Romania doing?
Comme si, comme ça.
Comme si, comme ça. So.
Yes.
All right, we're seeing a cutscene. We are continuing what we left off at Halloween Town, and apparently, Shock, Barrel, and Pain are at it again for some reason. Let's see what's going on.
Why are they riding in a bathtub with walking legs?
If you've seen the movie, that's one of Oogie Boogie's companions, and oh shit, it's Maleficent.
Who's that? Some old head.
Of course, she's
Silence.
bad. But by the way, AJ, I mean to ask you, what's the deal with your PC exactly? Is something wrong with it, or what's wrong?
Come along, all of you.
No,
I'll show you the true
my webcam
mischief.
Apparently doesn't like the drivers that I'm using for my graphics card.
The doorway is
so
in the woods, just
basically,
past the
when
graveyard.
I have my webcam on for extended time, my graphics drivers are like, nope, and they freeze my screen. So as long as I don't use my webcam for an extended period of time, I should be good. Yeah, that's why I need the new camera.
Yeah, AJ told me a story about this.
It's possible. It's possible that the camera that you're using could be outdated. That's why you need to replace it to get yourself a new one.
Probably. I need a better quality one anyway, so
Yeah.
it's not really a big deal.
Yeah. Ultra Fan.
No, I don't think it's a big deal. I think it's cheap.
Depends what camera you buy, because most cameras are pretty expensive. I mean, I'm gonna get a new webcam when I talk to you guys, but the reason why it's my first webcam, but the problem is I had to shut it off the there's an instant microphone inside the webcam. That's like a built-in webcam microphone. I shut that off.
But it's not like you're buying yourself a gaming webcam or something like that.
No,
I don't think that's fair.
no, no. It doesn't matter which. It doesn't matter which webcam you get, but as long as the quality is good, that's the most important
Yeah,
thing.
pretty much. And as long as it doesn't mess with your drivers.
It should not. It should not. It should not.
No, but I got this one from friends. Basically, because we were playing. It was at the beginning of like the pandemic era, and we were stuck at home, and we wanted to play RPGs, so we did it online over like Roll20. Which is like a website that you can use to play like pen and paper RPGs online together.
Sweet. Ultrafan, check out what Artwright has posted. He's got Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, he's got Sonic the Hedgehog encyclopedia or something like that. But is that a book or does it contain games?
That's a book. That's a book.
Oh.
Yeah, for like 30 years of Sonic.
That's pretty cool.
That means that book is last year when they celebrated the 40th anniversary.
Yeah, and there still are. Alright, sorry, don't mind if... Alright, I gotta get the Dark Thorn Heartless off my screen. I don't know why I put it there, but... I put it there for a reason. So, alright. Our next destination is we're going to Christmas Town. We're gonna go see Santa Claus. God damn, Jack. Yeah, definitely Jack did some learning abilities.
I've downloaded 2 versions of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutants in Manhattan, right?
Yep.
You guys are not gonna believe this. One of the version the setup was entirely in Russian language. and when I started the game, oh my god, it's still in Russian. What the heck is going on here? I don't understand what you're saying. What is
it? It could be Ukrainian language, Ultrafan. That could be that.
No.
I only know like a couple of terms in Russian. One of which is suka blyat.
Yup.
Which is literally swearing.
Yeah, suka blyat.
Suka blyat.
Suka blyat.
I know the other one that says Das Vidania.
Das Vidania, yes. And God, what was it again?
I know it's something that says hello, Zdravstvuyte, and something like that.
Vash Sodrovye, which is like prost, like cheers.
Yeah, cheers in Russian.
Okay.
You know, the things you always learn first. You learn to swear, you learn to drink.
Yeah.
and then you learn to say niet.
Niet, yes.
What's up, Dan? What's up, Dana? How's my Alabama man?
Yeah, pretty good. Looking at Reddit. What are you guys up to?
Well, we're just hanging out. I just showed
complaining
my
game.
Yeah. I just showed AJ my my little trucker hat my grandfather gave me when he was a trucker at the time. And we're continuing with Kingdom Hearts because we're about to go into that door to Christmas Town. And Ultra Friend, you're gonna hear Goofy scream.
About goddamn time.
Alright, here we go.
Here it is. The
Here we go, listen.
Town.
Game cutscene.
The spooks of Halloween can get so tiresome year after year. I wanted something new, and I found this. Beyond this door is a world filled with wonders the likes of which you've never seen. At first, I couldn't believe my eyes. Everything was so fresh and exciting. Come on, just open it.
I still can't get over Sora's outfit. It's super weird. It's supposed to be the knockup of a vampire. Oh, here we go. Here it comes. Here comes the scream. There it is.
It actually sounds like it actually sounds a lot like the Wilhelm scream.
Yeah.
You'll never get over it.
Oh, and the outfits in this Christmas Town has changed. Sora's wearing the Santa Claus, Donald is a snowman, and Goofy is a fucking reindeer. Rudolph.
Wait a second. Time out here. If Sora's wearing the Santa Claus outfit, why is it green?
What? No, it's black. Look at Donald's hands. It's wood. It's wood.
Green,
in his workshop.
Green, black, potato. It's the same thing. Why is he wearing a different color and not wearing the regular one that's traditionally red?
It's basically to match his clothes. That's the basic idea.
Ooh.
Goofy's got gloves. Just look at frickin' Goofy. Goofy's with the rude Goofy, the red nose, goofed deer.
Oh God.
So yes, here we are, Christmas Town. That's the concept of this world. One side's a Halloween town, and the other one is Santa's workshop. And I hate to tell you this, Oogie Boogie is coming back.
Who?
Oogie Boogie. The villain for The Night Before Christmas, that's a bag full of bugs.
You're acting like I was supposed to know that.
Oh, that's right, you never seen the movie. Ah, how dare you.
I haven't either.
Yeah.
So you're picking, instead of picking on me, pick on AJ.
Alright, I need to put some...
Oh, I couldn't care.
But after this world, let's... Ooh, Goofy can actually, Oh yeah, I forgot. God damn, I forgot he can have multiple armor slot. Jesus. Actually, hang on. I want to do this. Switch Blizzard up. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, I got a burp. Ooh, the bump didn't do. Alright, so after this world, we're gonna go to Pride Rock. Which is gonna be coming up.
Why do I get the... So it's gonna look horrible it's over there?
Oh, you definitely will see it. You're definitely gonna see what these three are gonna look like. I guarantee you. Alright. So I did post a couple few announcements in the Zaibatsu stream on the Zaibatsu announcements. I want to test out to see if Slipgate is crossplay. See how that works, because I did download it.
Slipgate is crossplay, 100%.
Yeah, but we need to see how Slipgate crossplay working system works, because if this game requires an additional account like they did with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Master, for example, then that would be a screw up.
Actually, Ultra Fred, I did look up the system. We don't need an ID card. That's a good thing. But
we don't need an additional account. Nice.
No. The only thing to do is we need a friend's code request. So if you get a code, like you automatically get a code, I have to get a friend's code. Like think of like Nintendo Switch friends request. You have to ask them for the code that you get.
But we already are friends on Steam.
Yeah, but the thing is, here's the thing. I have friends on PlayStation 4, but unfortunately I don't have other friends on other platforms. So apparently I need to have your code to be on my off-play friends list. It's weird, but apparently it worked. Somehow that only works that way.
Oh, how come they could not do the same thing with Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Masters? Why go on the complications with to have Konami IDs and not use just the friend code number or something like that?
On guard,
oh man, we got the heartless Jack in the Box. Oh, we got a heartless. We got a heartless is based off of Jack in the Box, and let's see. Oh, I know it's time for bring up Genie. So Genie has changed.
I gotta say, Sora in his outfit looks like every fucking goth kid I ever knew.
He kinda does.
But look at this, Genie. The summoning Genie is
and he can change forms too.
It's kind of different to the previous one.
Yeah, and the thing is, he can change forms like by outfit.
That's cool.
So, anytime I unlock a form, he can also do the dive too. And Genie in this one is really much cool, is much good than what the first one did. Alright, where's my, time to use Jack, do the dance call. Oh, shit.
Christmas is in big trouble.
Gorge, we can't let anything bad happen to Christmas.
Eventually I'm gonna hold a Slipgate multiplayer event, first ever event.
That's where Santa Claus lives.
I managed to change the resolution on Unreal Tournament 2004 to the screen to the one I want.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can still run to Unreal Tournament 2004. I mean, I have it on Steam, but lately I'm having some. I'm having some space issues because I got a 1 terabyte. I know it's not a big deal, but I don't know.
That's not a big deal. The game does not occupy that much.
Yeah, but I have to find a way to delete a few stuff on my other whatever I got. I think it's mostly.
You don't have to.
It's also because I've been downloading. Here's another thing. I hate to cut you out. I think the other thing is thumbnails that I use for the stream. That's another thing as well.
But here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. If you are using an external hard drive, whenever you want to install a game from Steam, you can change the directional folder to the external.
Yeah, I need to learn how to do that because I need to.
But you must follow the steps. I mean, first of all, if you want to move to the external hard drive, you need to also follow the steps and let the Steam create for you on the external hard drive. That's called Steam Library.
Yeah, I think I already have that set up. I haven't been on Steam for a while because anytime I play games on Steam, my graphics card's kind of like nope.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, this time, like I said, give it a shot. It won't because it won't happen anything if we don't try.
Hello, everyone. Did you come to see if you're on my nice
there he is.
list?
There's the big man, red man himself.
Your name?
Sora, sir.
The big bird.
The one that Jack keeps fucking with him.
Here you are. Well,
now, AJ, what did you say about Sora? What did he look like?
You told everyone you
like every goth kid I ever
That's like goth kid.
Like I used to I'm still like a hardcore metal fan, and like I wore the uniform, right? Like fucking metal shirts, the pants with the chains, the combat boots, the whole shebang, basically. And in that same, because the bar that I went to was basically a bar for outsiders. So like,
what sort of trouble did you bring this time?
Metalheads went there, but also golf kids. And golf kids are weird. And that's a metalhead talking, right? But golf kid, I never got golf. Like, I never got it.
Why's that?
Because, I don't know, I just didn't understand the whole culture around golf. It was all about being depressed. And I was more about being angry than depressed. Hence, I listened to metal.
Yeah, you're just
golf got more popular as we got older. Because we were from the generation that you would fight in the fucking street and nobody would care. Because, like, well, nobody had cameras to record you doing shit, right?
Right.
So, well, basically, we had a lot of fights, that kind of stuff, and the golf kids were, like, more
bunch of depressed. Bunch of depressing fucks.
Basically, yeah, you just had to put a little extra beer in them to get them to have fun. Basically,
yeah, you gotta give them a little beer, a little bit of a, let's say, a little bit of an energy boost to have them fun with.
Yeah. Oh man, it was hilarious because like, there was this. Well, this kind of golfy band in the Netherlands, which got really popular, and they played in like the bar where I frequented.
Silence.
And
This is a pleasant surprise. That fool Jack brought Sora and the others with him.
We were at a friend's house, like a bunch of metalheads with a couple of scene kids, basically, who were cool enough to hang with us, basically, because they were about having fun and stuff, and they were not depressing shit.
Shock, and barrel.
Not those three.
Basically, we were sitting there, and but they really enjoyed golf music, and they were like, we gotta go there, and we were like, we don't have anything better to do.
Yeah.
Let's get hammered at the bar, and then start the pit.
Mr. Claus, I wanted to talk to you about Christmas.
But you gotta understand.
Have to wait. I need to see how things are
progressing. The general audience for this band was around 14 to 16-year-olds.
Oh.
And we were like, at that time, probably around 20 years old. And so this is a long time ago. And we got hammered at the bar. And because we were bored with the music, we started the mosh pit. And one of the most hilarious things happened. Like, there was this, because like some of the young male goths were like, this is fun, right? Not understanding the way we do things. Like, we take fucking 0 prisoners.
Yeah.
So this kid is charging me like in like the pit, and I catch him on the palm of my right hand, absorb the blow, and push him out, and push him to the first 3 rows of people. just launch this 15-year-old.
I love the story how you described it. A scrawny 16-year-old against a man like you who is twice the size of them, and they dared to pick a fight. That's a fucking death sentence right there.
Well, it's like a mosh pit is not literally a fight. Like, with me and my friends, it kind of is, but like we didn't extend that to other people, right? Like, we knew that the rules are the rules, and what we do together is not necessarily what you do to other people. Like, we used to, like, we were idiots. We used to have this thing, like, the friends that my metal friends were also my kickboxing buddies. So we had this thing where we would just beat each other on the chest with closed fists. Like literally just go ham on each other's chest, and not on the face, because that's a no-no, right?
Yeah, that's a no-no.
You're not fighting each other. It's just, and we were at this other place in another town. Nobody knew us, and there was a punk band playing. It was God, how do you call that? We call it kraken, which is when you have a party in like a building you don't own.
Oh yeah, I forgot what it's called. But yeah, speaking of that mosh pit, I mean, my brother had been in the mosh pit before. I mean, when he was younger, like, let's say, around 18, 19.
He looks like a kind of guy who will go in a mosh pit.
Oh,
beard,
he has.
Wearing all black.
Yeah, he has. And he will tell you a story like him and he'd been in the mosh pit several times. I mean, there's a few times that he encountered, like, bad individuals. And I think and then he told me a story that...
I know the feeling.
And he told me a story one time that he said there's this one skinny kid. I mean, I think he went to a Shadows Falls fest one time. Mm-hmm. He went to meet Shadows Fall, and this one kid, like scrawny as fuck, like he didn't even like muscles him. He was like skinny and bones. And this is kind of funny. He was like, I think he was like taller than him, but this skinny kid came up to him. And he was like, hold on, I'm going to turn this microphone because this is going to be a slur.
That's exactly the guy you don't want in the pit.
Yeah.
Like, he's not out to have fun. He's out to beat the shit out of people.
Yeah. He was talking shit, and my brother was just standing there, him and his buddies was just listening to his shit, running his mouth. And then he kept on talking, and my brother's buddies in the back were just smirking, because this guy was like, he was all skinny, he had no buns. He was like one of those, like, you know, one of those kids that wear, like, skinny-ass jeans, and they come to a fist, and they want to start shit because they're tough. And as soon as he threw a fight, my brother just ducked down, and he turns around, does a 90-degree spin turn, and smashed his fist right to his face, knocked his ass out, and he had a broken nose, and he was bleeding.
Well, that's... Hey, if you want to be an asshole, that's what you get.
Yeah. And then everybody...
I'm serious. Like, I got out of, like, friendly pits... Like, good-hearted pits where there were no assholes with bloody noses and black eyes. like it happens, right? But
yeah.
there are these fucking shitheads who want to, like, if it happens by accident, nobody cares. But if you're out to hurt people, all people will notice, and you will get yours. Like...
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I was at this like big music festival in the Netherlands called Lowlands, and there was like, and we were, I don't even know the band where we were, but there was this fucking piece of shit who basically was kicking people in the kneecaps.
Oh,
and
Jesus.
Like a fucking piece of shit.
And
he did it to me, and he did it to me as well.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, which was his fucking mistake.
Like the balls, the nerve
went outside
on him.
Yeah, but he doesn't know me from Jack, because like there are like 50,000 people on this festival, so he doesn't know me from Adam, right?
Yeah.
So he did this with me as well. It hurt, so I walked it off outside of the pit. And I saw this motherfucker, and he doesn't know that I do kickboxing, and I fucking front kicked him on his fucking knee, like he did to me. But I'm like, I know how to front kick, so he fucking face planted, and nobody helped him up. If somebody goes down, you help him up. But everybody knew this fucker was an asshole, and nobody wanted to help him.
No.
And he was so scared of getting trampled.
And I have to go back to the taco to talk about that skinny kid I talked about. So Actually, I forgot to. My brother forgot to tell me that after my brother he didn't knock him out, like pass out, like just knock his ass on the floor. But
he knocked him loopy, basically.
Yeah,
but then knocked him loopy.
But then after that, here's what comes funny after that. Like as soon as you get dropped, it everybody else like around the mosh pit started stomping the guy after that.
Well, it happens sometimes if you're a real shit that happens. Because here's the thing with a mosh pit, right?
You're supposed to have fun.
Mosh pit, you not only that, you put a certain trust in each other that you won't really hurt each other. You might get a black eye, you might get a bloody nose by accident.
Yeah.
But that's the extent of it. Like, I hurt my fucking head once because I hit a guy on like the belt buckle by accident. And I fucking almost broke my hand. And he didn't mean to, and I didn't mean to, so I went just, because this was at the music festival as well, so I basically went to the first aid, iced my hands down, and like a stupid asshole went straight back into the pit and hurt my hand again.
I think a change of
So
dumbass.
Because I'm a drunk dumbass at this festival. We did so much stupid shit, but it was really bad. It was such a good. Like I've been to that festival because the festival is relatively near us. I went there like 5 times, 5 years in a row, and it was just fucking. I saw like Method Man and Redman from the Wu-Tang Clan there. I saw Cypress Hill there. Like a hip hop head I am. Like I fucking love that shit, right? Oh yeah. We had like a day, I think it was the 3rd year that I was with a friend, and like we went inside because it's a 3-day festival basically, and the first day we were basically spent half the day not seeing any bands, just drinking beer and eating spare ribs. just getting wasted, and we ended up going to, because there's like a movie theater as well, which is called the Echo, and they were running, I think it was Battle Royale, the Japanese movie. You know that one where like the kids get the collars, the exploding collars, and they have to fight each other?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Well, that movie we saw with like, we were drunk and everybody else was pretty much drunk and fucking high on weed and that kind of shit. But in that movie, like after every day, it shows like the kill counts, and every time the kill count came on screen, the whole place went yeah.
Calm down, you stuff! You're blowing my ears out.
It was so good. It was so fun. Like, because everything is opened up now, I gotta go to like a big party somewhere and have some fucking fun, get wasted, have some good fun, and like be fucking like have a hangover for like 2 days straight.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, well, but I'm not as young as I used to be. Like when I get like legit hammered a couple of days after each other. Like, it's like back in the day when I was like 15, 16, I could get hammered like 3 days in a row and still function afterwards, right? That's not the case anymore. My body's like, nope. Man. You gotta calm down. You gotta calm down, my man. You're 37.
Yeah. Yeah, this is why you talk to my brother with this stuff, because he would definitely tell you things that he did in his young livelihood, especially went to like metal fests and all that. So
it's so fun, and people misunderstand the culture so much. Like
they do,
because it's one of those things where we listen to a really loud, really aggressive music. but there's not a nicer bunch of people than metalheads. Like, we basically, because in the local pub that I went to, like, which was basically a metal pub, like, there were a lot of nerds as well who didn't fit in otherwise, but when they were like, hey, okay, I can drink here, and these people are nice, and they don't make fun of me for being smart.
Yeah.
Like, no, we actually like smart people. We like having discussions about politics and war and all that kind of stuff. And that's like the only. It's one of those things. People are like, oh, metal fans, you like death, and we're like, not necessarily. We just know that it exists, and it's like, why wouldn't it be part of music, right?
Right.
Because music is about all things in life, so also death and war, and
I mean, just look at like what's this? I know this is not a metal band, but like look at bands like System of the Bands. They're like anti-war. They make music based off of shit, especially like
America. You mean System of a Down?
Yeah, System of the Down. Yeah.
Well, technically, it is metal.
Yeah, but people don't understand. They think it's rock. It's not rock. It's metal. I mean, System of a Down. I mean, they make a lot of.
They make a lot of good music, and they. What I really like about that band is that it uses their Armenian heritage, like the classical Armenian sounds from their folk music. They put it into their metal, and that makes it totally different than any other style of metal. Nobody could like be like System of a Down.
Oh no.
They can try to copy it, but they never be like it.
Oh no, they can't. There's nothing like it's nothing like the actual System of the Down, but people still copy it, but it still is not as near as them. Not as near.
No, and dude, I don't know if you know about the Armenian people, but like they know about hardship. Like,
oh, bye. Oh no. Well, Discord did not like him talk about it, so he got doof.
He's banned.
Yeah. Well, I was about to say, Oogie Boogie's back.
I feel like a million bugs.
That was my first kicking for this evening.
I really owe you one for this.
What I was saying was like that's why they know about war, because they almost got genocided by the Turks. So that's why they are so anti-war. Like they know, like their family members got slaughtered.
What was it they did to me?
Squashed you like a bug.
That sounds bad.
I don't know when was the Armenian genocide?
They creamed ya.
That's right. That's right. That's one thing I won't be forgetting anytime soon. It's the last thing I remember, and it's the only thing I'll remember until I teach those clowns not to mess with Mr.
Dad, Zanpact, is that Casper's father?
That's right. That's the spirit.
No.
And I have the perfect plan already
yeah, this
in
is
mind.
a funny thing. This is a funny thing. You probably do. You know the Young Turks?
Have you ever heard of?
Oh God, yes, I know the Young Turks. I'll fuck them in a nutshell.
You know what they are named after?
God, I really don't know, but.
A Turkish organization called a revolutionary organization called the Young Turks. You know who killed the Armenians in the Armenian genocide? The Young Turks.
Oh God, that's what they're named after? Ah, Jesus.
Yes.
We want to see how bad you are.
Which gets brought up to them a lot. Like, the Young Turks were not a good people. Like, they fucking
they're
murdered millions of people.
Yeah, and these YouTubers called the Young Turks. It's no wonder they're fucking far leftists and all that shit. Oh, I've been hearing a lot of things about that.
Well, they are until they aren't, and that's always the thing with like extreme ideology. Like, it doesn't matter if it's left or right. right? Or if it's authoritarian versus individualism.
Occupied.
Yeah.
Like, to its extremes, like, every ideology can be evil.
Yeah, which is bad.
Like
There they are.
Like it's the same like with I am very individualistic, but I also know that like individualism to the extreme is very bad, because you need a certain like if you are individualist until to the point where like you don't have like cohesion with other people of your nation, it starts to become a problem. So even something as good as individualism has a bad side if you take it to the extreme. This is why like communists, fucking Nazis, all that kind of bullshit that's all the extremes are horrible and end up in like mass fucking graves.
Yeah, now I get why they call themselves the Young Turks on that channel. Yeah, I can now see why they should deserve to be hated.
Well, not hated. Hate is too strong a thing. You should never hate. Hate leads to irrationality. To the point where you can't think around your hate. You should probably distance yourself from people like that.
Oh wait, what's that quote again? Ignore them, pretending they don't exist.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the right word I've been listening to. Because there's that one person I've been listening to from YouTube, and he says just block them, mute them, and distance yourselves from them, and pretending they do not exist. Because the more you do that, the more miserable they become.
Well, to the very extremes, yes. Although, you know, like, there's this thing, like, this was at the bar I go to, right? Like, there was this guy who is from Groningen. And in Groningen, which is a province of the Netherlands, it's in the extreme north of the Netherlands. And it is very much underdeveloped by the government. But they also have a lot of natural gas. So they pay for a lot of shit and they don't get much in return. So to nobody's surprise, like, as far as communism happens in the Netherlands, it is in Groningen. And like, there was this Groninger dude who came there, who moved basically to our part of the Netherlands, and he was a communist. And I just talked to him, like, over a period of time. And after a while, he wasn't a communist anymore. He was very much more left than me still. But the extremes, if you, like, talk to people and they're willing to listen, you should not remove them from your life. If they're unwilling to listen and they brand you like something evil, like they tell you you're either too right-wing or too left-wing for them and you're evil somehow, well, then you cut them out, because those people are poison.
Yeah.
I should be getting ready for
But
Christmas.
otherwise, you should always talk to them, because, like, in America, you have this, like, blues musician called,
Mr. Santa Claus.
God, Daryl Davis, I believe. And he, like, he's a black man, right?
I'm afraid something
From,
terrible
like,
is going to happen if you don't.
from Jim Crow, basically. Back in the 60s.
Tell Jack I'll be waiting for him at home.
Then, when the Klan was still a big thing, right?
But that's just
He basically converted 300 KKK members in his life to, like, normal people that they didn't hate
the
anymore.
large one in red.
Because they liked him. And once they liked him, they're like, well, This doesn't make any sense anymore.
Lock him up at
I
once.
like Daryl. Why would I hate
begin.
black people? He's black and he's very cool.
Yeah.
So conversation is always the best solution to
Destroying
extremism,
Christmas Town.
in my opinion.
That's sure to make Sora and the other fools
Like,
come running.
if they're so extreme that they're like poisonous to your own life, you should cut them out.
Yes.
Otherwise, you should
And
always
in the
try to talk to
meantime,
people.
I'll turn Santa
'Cause
Claus into Santa
When you approach
Heartless.
people like an equal, and you respect them as a person, but not their beliefs, there's a difference between the two. Like, I believe that every person tends to be inherently good, at least have some common good. And you focus on that instead of like the ideology, the evil that comes from outside and infects the soul. That's the good. That's the thing. The way to go. I also have known like people who used to be racists who are no longer racists, and I will not claim that I fucking cured them of racism or anything. It was me and a lot of other people who talked to them over the years, and they changed their minds. Because you can't force them. You can only respect them and talk to them and tell them why you think they are mistaken in their beliefs.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right, because, I have friends from, like, high school from over the years, and I had a best buddy of mine who I've been known for, like, pretty much my childhood, but it's exactly what you just said. I mean, he changed his mind, and it's also because of, it's like over time, though, because, his parents kind of, they're obsessed with extreme politics at the time. As a long time ago, he was not. But as soon as he got older, because, the thing about that...
Were his parents extreme rightist or extreme leftist?
Democrat.
Oh, yeah. Yes. They were basically socialists. Like
pretty much half of it, because, they were good people, but... The thing is, when they don't talk about political, they're very nice people. I mean, I still love, my old best buddy. And, that's the point. They're not evil people. They are just, in your opinion, mistaken on their beliefs. Yeah. And
you give them the respect that, like, you don't ostracize them, you don't throw them by the wayside. You find them important enough. Like you said, you enjoy them as people enough.
I just don't enjoy and support their ideology with their extreme political views, because they're Democrat and all that. Because he moved it, and to me that kind of blows out of my mind. But he is a liberal, because he did all this, that social skills and all that, with the social liberal arts. And he moved.
This is what I hate about America. And there are a few things, but this is one of them. He is not a liberal. You call them liberals, but liberal comes from the French word liberté, which means liberty. Liberals are for freedom.
Yeah, and he claims
it. What you call liberals are socialists.
No, the left has taken the term liberal and they lumped it up with progressives. Progressives are the socialists. But no, I mean, if you do, what do you call it? One of those political compass tests, like I aligned right in the middle, down between liberal and libertarian. Like I'm very against like authoritarian left.
Pretty much the same as me.
I'm like right in the middle, a little bit more liberal, like, because I do believe in some social safety nets, like free healthcare and stuff. So I do believe in that, and a couple things like the war on drugs, I'm against that and stuff like that. But for the most part, I'm more libertarian in that I want less government, I want less taxes, more freedom to the people, things like that. But yeah, they've hijacked the term liberal now, and now they've made it like, no, liberals are actually progressives, and you can no longer call yourself a liberal anymore unless you unless you're along with all these progressive ideologies and things like that. So they hijack.
Unless you are like an intersectionalist, which progressives are in America. This is the thing about progressivism, and we have some progressives in the Netherlands as well, although a lot less as in America. I always ask them, okay, progress is a thing, but where do you want to progress to? Because this they never are able to answer for some reason.
Because they don't have an argument. That's why. Like anytime you try to have an argument,
probably, but here's the thing, right? I'm not against progress as long as I know where I'm going, right? As long as I know the end point which you want to reach, I might agree or disagree. But if you don't have an end point in sight and you just want progress for progress' sake, that's the road to madness. That's
right.
I just want more individual freedom. That's all I want. I want less government snooping around and telling people what they can and can't say or do.
Yeah.
And I forgot to add in.
If I want, like, have you ever seen Demolition Man die now?
I have not.
Well, there's this scene where, like, it's about, like, in the future, like, where the world has basically come, like, extremely PC. And everybody who does not adhere is forced into the sewers. And there is this guy in the sewers who's basically their de facto leader. And he has this speech about liberty, how he wants to be able to, like, to smoke cigars while running through the streets naked, covered in gelatin. Like he just wants fucking freedom, right? Yeah. And that's the other extreme, but I understand the sentiment, right? Where you're like, other people shouldn't be able to mess with me unless I mess with them.
Yeah, and I also forgot to point out about my friend I was talking about. Another thing that really got me too, and I don't know why he moved. And you ask me which state, because in America, out of all the states that he moved, he kind of got somewhere else, but he chose Los Angeles fucking California. Him and his
he'll enjoy the taxes and the high crime rate and the, homeless camps everywhere.
It's also because it's
the literal shit in the streets.
Yeah, and the thing is about his girlfriend everywhere. And the thing is about his it's actually his fiance now. It's just she is like super extremist leftist, basically. And I never met her before, but what I can tell that somebody told me that she is not really a good person when it comes to political views. So
a lot of them aren't. For some reason, they just act like everyone else is a racist, and they're like these shining examples of humans who are fighting corruption and inequality. But in reality, they're the ones screaming and yelling. They don't let people talk. They go and shut down events that they don't like hearing.
No, they just want to keep you silent. They want to keep you silenced from speaking out there against their agenda. That's their wanting to do. They want to silence.
Yeah, they're fascist. That's fascism. That's literally what they accused the right wing of doing. And I don't consider myself a conservative, but that's what they considered the conservatives and right wing of doing, was being fascist. But then you look at like how the fascist took over in Nazi Germany, and they would literally shout down anybody with opposing views. They would shut it down. They'd beat up the people. They'd silence anybody. And then they started saying, oh, these people are crazy. So then they'd start locking people up, even though they weren't crazy. They just had different opposing viewpoints. And they would
or they were either communist, gay, a Jew. They had like these triangles that they would sew on like their prison suit that denominated them which sin they committed. The communists got a red triangle, the homosexuals got a pink one, which is And I gotta give the fucking the homos.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he got banned.
Nope, he's back.
Like, I gotta give the fucking homosexuals this one. They retook that. Like, they claimed that as their own. Like, the normal gay people. Not like the leather pants wearing freaks. Like, we have literally in Amsterdam is like fucking... Do you know? I don't know how biblical you people were raised, but you have had like Sodom and Gomorrah. Like it's like Sodom and Gomorrah over there when it's gay pride. It's like ridiculous, and people take their kids. It's fucking insanity. Like, and my gay friends hate that shit.
Why?
I had to shut. I had to shut the mic off because we were getting into deep talks. I put it in the chat.
And besides, talking about politics and stuff like that on YouTube during the live stream is kind of forbid.
Yeah, and
not that level of political discussion. Now, if we were talking like pronouns and like I don't know, like it's different.
Well, talking about
to them, it does not
like,
matter.
Talking about healthcare for one is not a damnable offense.
Yeah, it's just I just had to do it for the sake of it, like any topics, because most people are not here for this shit, because we're trying to have fun, but sometimes we get into the stuff like this. So I just did it for as a precautions to be safe, because
Yeah, but people here are here to have fun and see the gameplay, not to talk about this,
Yeah, but we were talking about something different, and
understand that, but you gotta
acting like there's a big audience of people here just to watch the gameplay. Most of it is just us here talking about politics. I think Michael, Brett, and then a couple people here, if they show up, then they're there for the gameplay.
Yeah.
And some other talk. Probably not the political stuff, but for the most part, like 90% of the people in here are here for the, just to talk and have fun.
Yeah.
But I agree, we can drop the political stuff. Like,
something's not quite right.
I did not invent the rules, man. It's just that I know some people who are kind of like, hey, they're talking about something else and they don't want to say, I'm not the judging type. I'm not here to tell you guys what to do or do not, because it's not my thing. I don't do that stuff.
Yeah, I allow to some. As like I said,
Clumsy oaf.
I always say, you can talk about political stuff, but don't try to talk into like heavier stuff, like any related with COVID or vaccines or elections, all that, because otherwise you would.
None of the things that YouTube would frown upon.
Yeah.
Anything misinformation, so COVID or what else? Or the election was stolen.
Yeah, it's like don't talk about any of that, because that would have definitely pretty much my channel getting kicked off.
Hang on, I gotta get my 2-year-old a bottle of BRB.
So
Zanpact, I've been meaning to ask you, did you watch that video?
No, but I will. Don't worry, I will do it.
I'm giving Shredder your address, man. You're dead.
Go ahead.
The Foot Clan would not forgive this.
Well, if you were to think about coming over here, good luck swimming to the goddamn Atlantic Ocean with the great white sharks on you.
Who says I'm coming over? I said Shredder's coming over, not me.
I'll let him come, because you know what? I got a present for him by the students he tried to step in right in front of my front door.
Let me guess, you're gonna give him a big pile of pepperoni pizza in his face?
No, it's a 12-gauge barrel to the fucking face. You ever come step in my house, you will be shot on sight.
It's called Castle Doctrine, my friend.
Yep. That's it.
It is leftovers from British common law, where your home is your castle. It is one of those things that came from British common law, where like the Magna Carta was a very important document that was basically made in Britain, where it used to be that the king's men could just barge into your house.
Yeah.
And the Magna Carta, which is like one of the first, what you would call constitutions, basically said in Britain that it literally said that your home is your castle as far as the law is concerned, and people can't come in without like proper reasons, like unless a judge says so, basically.
Yeah.
And the Americans, basically, because they used to be part of Britain.
Yeah, we used to be part of the Britain's colony back in the 1800s, around that time.
Yeah, the 13 colonies, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think it was 13, 14 colonies.
13, I'm pretty sure. The 13 colonies, and they also said that's what the castle doctrine is from the fact that your house is your castle, and if somebody comes up the stairs with a knife, you can shoot them in the fucking face.
Yep. Like, if you ever... Because you ever come to... Like, thing is, you come to our territory, because basically, yeah, that's the results.
There's an old quote that I'd like to say. Home is where your heart is.
Yeah, but also the law says home is where other people don't get to come.
Yep.
Unless I say so.
Yeah.
Otherwise, 20 gauges of lead in the face, my brother.
Oh, come on, don't be...
It's like you cannot get out of that.
That's a good point, though. It's home is where I can keep other people away from me, like if I want.
Yes. It's castle doctrine, my friend. It's a beautiful thing. It's something. It's something I wish we had in the Netherlands, unfortunately.
But y'all don't have as much crime and stuff, do you?
Well, that doesn't matter if somebody's coming up my fucking stairs with a knife now, does it?
No, I guess not. Wait, so they wouldn't protect you if somebody came up on you with a knife? Like,
well, yeah, but I had to call the cops.
Yeah, you basically you can't defend yourself.
The cops would take fucking 20 minutes to get here, and I would be fucking dead.
No, I mean, what happens if they come into your house with a knife, and then you get a bat, you get the upper hand, you win, they die, and then...
I would go to court.
Yeah, it's a thing about that.
Self-defense is very limited here.
Yeah, their self-defense in the Netherlands is limited. They can do so much.
It's like that in New York and a couple of the blue states as well.
Yeah, that's why I hate living in a blue state sometimes, because you don't even get to have that around here.
Why don't you guys move to like Tennessee, where it's lower taxes, or Alabama, or Florida, or have you considered
as much as I want to, but you know, I don't give a shit. I mean, if I had the money, I would have said, you know what, I'll just move down south. I would love to live in the south.
Oh, down south, so you want to go to Dixie.
Most people are heading to Texas. There's this cool infographic that showed like the progression of people moving from the states over the course of a year. And the most place was Texas. Second was Florida.
Yeah, and it's all those Californians moving there. They're gonna turn it to blue. They're
not just that. Washington State, New York, like a lot of Wisconsin, and like a lot of those. Everyone's migrating to Texas. But if they're typically moving to like Austin, Texas, where it's more liberal leaning, I suppose.
More like
which is pretty much as bad as where they came from.
And the problem is, because you said cognitive dissonance earlier, they're going to bring their policies with them, and even though it ruined their state that they came from, and that's the reason they left, they're going to still vote the same way.
Well, this is why you have social pressure. Like, we live in when COVID hit, a lot of people from the cities started moving to the rural lands, just like in America.
Yep, same.
Because they were like, hell, cities suck. No shit, I do that for years. That's why I don't live in one.
South Park did an episode of that on their latest season, I think episode 2, where it was all the city goers were trying to leave the big cities to come out to like more rural areas.
Yeah, I remember that episode.
That sounds amazing.
Oh man!
Basically, what happened in the Netherlands was they came here, and most of them already left because they can't handle like the. I gotta go take a look. When you come in our village, and you are like a city person, you are expected to adopt the local culture, and if you don't, we will tell you that you don't, and that we don't accept that. And that's really hard for city folk, apparently, because they can't handle that shit somehow.
To be honest, I would like to move over to Texas. They got some really good meat beef steaks. Oh my god!
Oh, beef steak. That sounds so good.
Oh, they have good barbecue, and they have and I can have a fully automatic Kalashnikov, which is all I want in life.
That does it.
I definitely think about picking up an AK.
Oh, I have fired a fully automatic AK in Hungary.
No fully autos here, but you know.
In Hungary, where they are more lenient. It's one of those things. Hungary was for the longest time a satellite state to the USSR, and they became free. And they, the older people still remember. So they're nobody fucks with our freedom, right? So you can go there. There was this place in the woods. You could drive old tracked vehicles, fucking old school T-34s. You could fucking fire AKs and shotguns, and I fired shotguns before because I used to hunt in my youth. So and that's legal here to a certain extent. There's a lot of rules about that. But since I was under the apprenticeship of a certain hunter, by law, I could shoot shotguns when he was around. That's basically how it worked.
All right, I'm back.
And the first time I shot a shotgun, I fucking had a black eye because I didn't. I basically.
Oh no! You were looking. I know what you did.
Yes. Yeah, I basically put my eye socket too near the gun and didn't calculate for the recoil. And I basically got smashed in the mouth by the hammer of the weapon. You know what hammer is, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
These are classical double-barreled, break-barreled 20-gauge shotguns, basically, which we use for hunting.
Damn it, Oogie.
And I did shoot the thing. It was like a hare. I did shoot a hare, but I had a black eye.
Mr. Santa Claus!
And the guy who basically was the guy who apprenticed me as a hunter basically left his ass off. Because the same thing happened to him when he first shot a gun.
Thankfully, I had somebody to teach me to put it, in the part of my shoulder or whatever.
Yeah, but he was the kind of old school guy from you learn from your mistakes, right?
Oh jeez.
Yeah, but he did teach me gun safety first, how to protect the people around you. He was very hardcore on that. But he was just like, hey man, you want to be that close to that gun? You do you, brother.
Nice.
So we're fighting Oogie Boogie in his machines.
Yeah, this level looks great. This whole game is fun.
Yeah, for a game that came out in 2005 and got rebooted again in 2013 for HD.
Yeah, but to be fair, there are a lot of good old games,
ridiculous.
The problem is usually that UI is the problem, user interface, how the menus work is usually less easy in old games, but the games themselves are great.
Yeah, they are.
Do you ever play the classic Mortal Kombat game from 1 to 3?
Oh my man, you don't know how much I played 2 and 3 on the PC with friends, right? Especially like the Ultimate Edition of 3 with like every character. It was so good.
So he's moving. That's the trilogy. That's the trilogy version.
Yes.
Oh, if you like AJ, you can send me a link to have the classic games from once a free again. Like it's GOG version, by the way.
Yeah, to be fair, nowadays the problem is with the controls. Like,
yeah, that's so.
I'm so used to modern controls and fighting games that, like, only like 2D fighting games, old ones still hold up because like they work differently than like. But especially Mortal Kombat 1.
Those are fine.
Isn't really that good.
Yeah.
It's not that, but each time when I was the player one, I have to rely on buttons on the letters, which was so freaking annoying and complicated that I could not remember which is which. But when you go as a 2-player and you've got only like the numpad keys, then hey, the game looks easy right now.
Yeah, well, and me and my friends...
I went through the light.
Me and my friends really enjoyed Heroes of Might and Magic the most to play together, because you can all see that on one PC, and it's a really good fantasy game. And you can fight each other, which is fun.
Oh, you gonna move where? Are you gonna move to the right in the center? Get off my ass, you hurt. Get off me. I wanna squash that sandbag so I can go to Pride Rock.
Pride Rock, isn't that Lion King?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's where we're gonna go. First I gotta take care of the Oogie.
The only thing I think about when I hear Lion King is it's such a wonderful thing. I saw that in cinema.
And 2019 on the Disney.
Yeah, the original Disney animation. I saw so many Disney movies like in cinema, like the Ariel the Mermaid. I saw like Belle and the Beast. I saw what was it? Lady and the Tramp.
By Oogie.
Well, did you sell 101 Dalmatians?
Yes. All in the cinema when they came out.
Yeah, well, when I was a kid,
again.
me and my other friends and colleagues from kindergarten, our teacher wanted to make us a surprise for summer.
Perfect.
I think it was like in
I'd
Kids
better
Day.
get down to business.
She wanted to take the entire class to the cinema to watch the classic movie of 101 Dalmatians. But I thought it was like the cartoon movie, but it wasn't. It was actually a real movie.
Yay.
Oh, like live action.
Thank you, Sally.
Yeah, live action, exactly.
I'm just pretending it does not exist of the live action Lady the
Listen
Tramp.
here, Jack Skellington. You saved me in
I
business as
was
well,
not-
and for that I'm very
Not
grateful.
Lady and the
But
Tramp.
please
I was not
promise
talking
you
about
won't
Lady and
cause
the Tramp. I
any
was
more
talking about
trouble.
101
And
Dalmatians.
about that
Oh, those ones are
silver
okay.
bullet,
The older ones are fine.
Those were actually pretty good.
Yeah,
I just
those
thought
ones
you
are
were
okay.
going to help this year, Mr. Claus.
The funny
You must
thing
be
is, like
exhausted
when
from
I
all the
was in
preparations.
elementary school,
I wouldn't mind a second chance to get this Christmas
and I was
thing
at
right.
like 8th grade, which is the last grade for elementary school in the
Santa
Netherlands.
Claus can be tiring.
The head
Let me
teacher
tell you
was
something,
my
Jack.
teacher, basically.
Seeing the happy faces of little children when they
For
discover the
Christmas,
presents I brought them
he
makes it all
basically put
worthwhile.
on Ferris
Year
Bueller's
after
Day Off,
year
which is
after
an amazing movie, which I love to this day.
And you, Jack, You love to make
If you haven't seen Ferris Bueller's Day Off, you should. It's so good.
That away from
I think I may have seen that. Sounds really familiar.
Yeah,
At least I've heard of it a lot.
We both have very important jobs.
It's a coming-of-age movie. You have Ferris Bueller, the dude, the main character,
So we each have to
and he's like a high schooler,
best we can.
and he fakes being sick,
You're the face of Halloween, Mr.
and he then goes like to a city and party and like with friends and go to a museum and do all kinds of weird stuff. It's a hilarious movie. Like it is really fun.
Both of us to do our
Well, I'm gonna get some more beer.
And I know Christmas
Was what was his name? Matthew was Matthew Broderick the main character?
Of terror. And if Halloween has become too routine, all I have to do is think of something new that'll really make them scream.
You know, the guy who also played as who was the detective robot kid guy?
We must go over the plans for next Halloween.
Now, what movie is it again, Ultrafan?
Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Was Matthew Broderick the main character, or was it somebody else?
Yeah.
No. It was Matthew Broderick.
Okay.
And like his friend was played by Alan Rock.
Yes, and I've got lots of names to check and preparations.
And he had a girlfriend whom I don't remember.
Jack,
Who was the actress?
What's this? Perhaps a bit too festive for
I
Halloween.
know that like the principal was Jeffrey Jones.
Sounds about right.
Who has a really specific face, and you always, when you see him like in a movie, when I see him in a movie, he always is like the principal. Because it's like the movie that he's so good in that movie. He's like such a dirtbag, and he's so good at playing a dirtbag.
That's what I love about characters that can make.
We better get going.
They're really good
Before
at
you do,
dirtbags.
Sora, I believe there's a friend of yours who,
or
if
a
I
good
recall
villain.
correctly,
Or a good
was the
villain,
one
yeah.
who told you there's no such thing as Santa Claus.
Oh, yeah. He did say that.
Be sure to give him my very best wishes.
I will, but... do you know where I can find Riku?
No, but don't give up. Remember, if you believe in Riku, you will find him. Just as you found me.
Why is like Santa wearing a dress?
That's his coat. It does look like a dress. I don't know. It's Tom Burton's idea of trying to make like Santa Claus with the dress. I know that's supposed to be a coat, but you know you can barely see his legs.
No, yeah, right. It's not a classical, and like, let's be honest, Santa is a ripoff of Santa Claus anyway. You ripped off the Dutch, people. You ripped off the Dutch.
Yeah.
Literally, like Coca-Cola used like Sinterklaas to influence like Santa Claus.
Yeah, and then before they switched over to the before that and after that they switched over to the polar bears. Because
Dude, you know what the funny thing is about like Santa Claus is like from the North Pole and shit.
Yeah.
Do you know where Santa Claus is from?
If I'm correctly, I think it's from the net. I think it's like an old European tale. But
where he was like theoretically from in the tradition, in the Dutch tradition, he was from Spain.
Was he?
Like one of the warmest countries in like Europe, and you make it, and you Americans make it from the North Pole. I don't know why.
I don't know why either. I know. I've been jumped out. It's like, oh, Santa Claus is from the North Pole, but it should be the traditional of he actually is from Spain, and like he
was actually like a religion based on a religious figure.
almost sounds like that how we describe like Jesus Christ, like he was born on December 25th, because you know.
Well, it's actually like his holiday in the Netherlands is December 5th. Dino, you will enjoy this.
Yeah, he sent me a video of a Skyrim reference, and I know which one. The Black Book. I remember that one.
I just sent you a picture.
Okay. Who's that?
That's Santa Claus. That's which Santa Claus is based on. Your American Santa Claus.
Oh yeah.
Hey AJ, send me one too. I'm curious.
It's a Dutch and Belgian tradition. Well, Belgian tradition. Like Belgium doesn't really exist. It's still a part of the Netherlands as far as I'm concerned.
I thought they were
city. We're in country.
Yeah, they say they are a country, but they're just Dutch. They just don't know it. They had a revolution. I don't believe in it. I don't believe in their revolution. They're still Dutch people. Fuck them.
I want to say, JJ, send me that. I want to see what he actually looks like now. Now I'm curious.
I'll send it to you, my man. Zanpact Musashi.
Yeah, Zanpact Musashi the Zanpacto. Or in traditional, or in Japanese tradition, it's called Zanpacto no Zanpacto Musashi.
I send it to you over Discord.
Hey, what's up, Krito?
Hey, Krito.
From Hungary. How's it going? We're about to go to a new world. I'm just beating the Heartless routine because we're now going to Pride Rock. We're going to Pride Rock. Holy shit, he really does. Holy shit.
But he has like what we call a mitre, the hat. The hat is still inspired by his because here's the thing, Santa Claus is actually based on a real person, and he lived in Spain, and he was declared a saint by the Catholic Church. And you might think, well, that's weird because the Netherlands tends to be a Protestant country, but we weren't always. We used to be Catholic. And he basically wears what you would consider a classical cardinal suit, but he was proclaimed a saint because back in the day, you had the Conquista. Basically, there lived a lot of Moors, which were North Africans, Muslims, in the south of Spain, because they had conquered it in centuries past. And he was the local white Catholic, the Spaniards, but he helped the local people there. He helped the local people there, and that is why all his and this is going to sound so weird for Americans.
Yeah,
we like his helpers, because they were Moors, tended to be black. So we do blackface in December. When we play Pete, his helper.
Creature.
Yes, like, oh, dude, if I send you pictures of like Threat Pete, you will fucking lose your mind.
You know what?
It will be so fucking offensive in like America. It would be.
I would say I just bite the bullet and just say, just send me it.
Oh, you're good. You're gonna. It's a thing of beauty.
Hello, Putin. How is it going?
Hey, Krito.
Pretty good, my man.
All right, here we go. We're about to see the opening scene of Pride Rock.
Okay, and I'll send it to you, Dino, as well, since you're an American as well. This is this is what we do in December.
No!
To be honest, guys, I was pretty busy.
Trado would love to live there.
Oh my god!
I think a critical mistake in terms of gaming. I started Mass Effect 2 in Insanity difficulty.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Simba, run! There's a stampede coming! You better run, you furry ass!
I know what are you talking about. I have happened to see the cutscenes before. I mean about Prime Lens.
Oh, AJ, you beautiful sons of bitches!
Yeah, so we do like literal blackface, but it's because of the history.
Yeah,
and like as you might expect, in like the metropolitan areas, the Westland.
You're supposed to be dead, Scar.
They find problems with it, but in my village, everybody still does it. Nobody cares.
No, but oh man, around here, holy shit! Everybody, if we would see this in America, everybody would just lose their mind completely.
Yeah, because they don't understand the tradition. They don't understand it's because the Moors used to inhabit like the south of Spain, and that he was a Spanish saint from the Catholic Church, and that we used like it's one of those things where the culture goes so deep. Like if you're from the outside looking in, it's like if you're from the outside looking in, it looks ridiculous.
Yeah.
But like most things in the Netherlands probably do.
Yeah. Scar, you're supposed to be dead. Scar, you're supposed to be dead.
I love Scar. Scar is my favorite character from The Lion King.
Oh, just like in the movie.
Villains.
Just like in the movie.
Yes. His voice actor had so much fun. You can tell in the movie.
Then I won't be sorry when I kick your ass and give a fatality to you. Because you just
What are you doing, Ultrafan?
Because you have betrayed the pact. Making sure that the games are okay.
Yeah, he was just ripping up an Unreal Tournament 4. I saw him on his game, on his what he's doing earlier.
Not sure if
okay, here's the reason I saved this for last. I saved this for last.
Think about one thing. I mean, still playing Mass Effect 2. I mean, I go back tomorrow, but I need to ask this: who shall I romance with my male shepherd? I didn't romance anyone with my shepherd in Mass Effect 1.
Oh man, that's a hard question. I gotta say, I'm a Jack guy. I'm a Jack guy all the way. Like, she is like every ex-girlfriend I ever had. Fucked up beyond belief, but still hot as hell.
Yeah. So,
which by the way is a bad way to find a wife. Yeah. I don't like advise it to anyone, but like find like a trad wife or something.
Oh shit.
Yeah, find like a traditional wife who values shit, but in your youth, right, you do make stupid decisions that end up being like good memories.
Yeah. Okay,
personally,
so
I am not sure who should I was going for Miranda first, but then I got suggestions for Jack or Tali, and I got hesitated.
Well, dude,
I got
Miranda is like a great character. Like, so I wouldn't blame you for choosing Miranda.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go on two things. Alberto, what's going on, my man? And secondly, I saved this world for last because, holy shit, the three characters have changed. Sora, Donald, Doofy's got a different appearances.
Hey,
so
check us out.
Because we started a new world, of course.
And I have to say, Sora is now a fucking furry.
This place is kind of creepy, though.
Why does he have like a rapper chain around his neck?
He's got his hair Goofy's a...
He's gonna drop those bars.
Yes! Here comes Ed!
Zanpact, you're gonna see more fucked up stuff. Trust me.
Yep, Donald is a bird. Donald's a bird, Goofy is a turtle, and I get to see Ed.
Yeah, that's right. Don't be silly. We love you to stick by your lunch.
To be honest,
we didn't bring
I
anything
did Mass Effect 3 into my old Mass Effect 2 save file. But I need to save Miranda as well. My habit stays loyal to Ashley, because I've chosen an Ashley romance and mere Shepard before.
Oh, Sora's gonna have a hard time running on 4 legs.
Oh, gotta take a leak and get this fucking beer, my friends.
The beer licker's holding up his piss.
Sora needs to get used to this.
Timing? Just let him roll. We better go see what he wants.
Alright,
like
I know Ed. Ed has got the fucked up doofus face. I actually like Ed, to be honest.
I don't know what that was about, but I'm glad it's over.
That retard-looking face and his tongue hanging out.
Everything's harder on 4 legs.
Like I said before, Frozen can be a nice, really nice movie, but Lion King is always gonna be my top 1 Disney movie.
Okay, so here's the most ridiculous thing. So Sora can't use his hands, right? So look at the way how he holds his Keyblade. With his mouth.
Yeah.
And here's what's going to be another odd thing too. The treasure chests are basically based off from a fruit. And Donald is basically, you know, he's a duck, but he's a bird. Goofy is a freaking turtle. But here's what gets really screwed up. You need to see how the way Goofy runs. And the way how he fights. Like, all of them. Like, you guys gotta see how ridiculous Goofy runs, cause you know Goofy is a fucking turtle. Donald Duck is a bird. Sora is now a lying furry with a keychain on his neck and a hairstyle. And, Bonsai, Shinzai, and Ed, and of course Ed. I love Ed. Ed with the most terrifying
Zanpact 2
face.
is opening, guys. Zanpact has opened a zoo.
Well, if there's a person dressed as up like a furry, is just like a furry, unfortunately I'm gonna have to toss him into a furnace. It's a Donald bird. Oh, you guys are gonna see how ridiculous how Goofy basically runs. Oh, you guys are gonna have to see it. It's fucked up. And basically, since now in this world, Sora is a lion, and he's holding a Keyblade with his mouth, so he can't hold it with his hands. But you have to see in gameplay how Goofy. Oh, there's Nala.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Man.
What do we do?
What is it, Wonderland?
Almost like a Borderland, but I said Nala. Alright. Kirk's Goofy with his shield on his shell. There he goes.
I look like somebody's listening to the theme music of, like...
Yeah, it was me.
Fucking Goofy spins around in his shield. Holy shit! Holy shit! They fucked me up on the proud mode. God damn. Alright, that's my, I don't know how many deaths I have, because I don't have a death counter like Bart does.
But I memorize my own death counters when I play Prince of Persia.
Hi.
How many times you have died?
5.
Tuesday 10 times, Wednesday 8 times.
What do you want, Newt? Hi, Newt. What do you want, Bubba? Hi.
So, let's just say that Prince of Persia is a very difficult game.
God damn. God damn. Let me... There we go. That's what I wanted to do.
Also, many people... I believe many people who have played as Warrior before has gotten the normal ending.
Oh, and here's another problem about this world. You can't do your form, you can't do your dry form, or you can't summon. You can't do any of that here because you're a lion. That's another problem about this. There we go. There we go.
Definitely heartless.
Thank you.
My mom just broke her brand new 82-inch TV.
We're just glad you're okay.
Oh, jeez.
Really? Did you see any other heartless
My
around
friend
here?
went to install it.
Heartless.
My friend went to
Is that
install
what they're
it.
called?
I knew.
But,
not sure if there are
because he
any
was an
others.
installer for Best Buy, but my mom's
don't
like, it's only
usually
2 of
help
us. This is
outside
really
of
heavy. Do we need
guidelines.
more than just us? He was like, nah, we got this. So when they went to
do you
hang
know
it
if a
on
guy
the
named
mount,
Riku
the
is
wall
there?
mount, like it cracks on
Or
the
some
floor.
bad guys in black hoods?
Oh,
Or maybe
jeez.
this really
Well,
big
Dino,
bully
welcome
named-
back. We're in
But
Pride
boys,
Rock.
I'm gonna call it a night because it was a busy day today.
Oh well,
So
we might as
I'll
well go
speak to
take a
you
look
guys
anyway.
later.
All right, Don. All right,
the
AJ, thanks
Heartlands
for
are
coming in.
dangerous.
Care.
Scar and the
Later.
hyenas have made
Later,
things
AJ.
unbearable for everyone.
Yeah, well,
God
that
damn it,
is-
There's no
Kratos,
food left.
Zootopia.
That is
We've driven
Really?
off the prey.
That was
We're
really
about to starve.
bullshit right there.
We can handle a little danger.
Yeah,
You just saw us
his
beat
mom,
those heartless,
Dino's
didn't
mom
you?
broke her new 80-inch
I
TV.
guess you're right.
Ooh.
You could be just what the
There
kingdom
are
needs.
2 reasons why
Maybe
I
you
started
can help
Insanity,
us.
actually.
You
I mean,
mean take on
there
this
is
Star Guy and all
one thing
those
that you can
hyenas?
acquire only on hardcore or
He
Insanity.
took over when
When
our
you do
last
the
king,
extra
Mufasa,
mission.
died.
You can
So
acquire
you're
a
saying
gas
this
boost
guy's your
rifle.
king? You want us to take down your king?
Yep.
Wait just a minute.
Nala wants us to kill Scar.
We can't just go around knocking kings off their thrones.
Not gonna spoil anything
again,
because, like I said, I
They
have
see
seen the
that I'm stronger than
cutscenes.
their
I,
king.
dude,
Maybe
I've
they'll
already
ask
know
me
the
to be their
cutscene,
next
so
king.
I played this game like I
How
entered the music
about no spoils
Still,
from any of you?
I'd like to see the Pride Lands.
Indeed.
So you guys
Good
don't mind
idea.
lending them a paw, do you?
Well, that's
Thank you.
stupid.
And
Because Ultra Friend,
we
because the
enter
thing is,
Zootopia again.
because Ultra Friend never seen this game before, so that's why.
That's
She's gonna go
acceptable.
on ahead and tell the other lionesses. We're supposed to meet her
Because
at a place called Pride Rock.
Ultra Friend's actually been waiting for this world since I got here. Okay, so, Curse, I gotta go through the new identities I gotta get rid of here. Shinzai Banzai! Banzai! Yeah. Goofy Captain the Royal, now it's now the Goofy Turtle. A Goof Tortoise. Oh, you guys are gonna see how ridiculous Goofy runs in this one. So normally he's a turtle, right? Because turtles are slow. But since this is Kingdom Hearts, this is basically Disney crossover with Final Fantasy in a nutshell. You guys are gonna see how... I know, like I did said, Sora is now a fucking ass lion furry on 4 legs with a keychain and in hairstyle, like a total weeb, like to say. And Goofy's a turtle, so you're gonna see, you're definitely gonna see how ridiculous it can be. And actually, I need to change my abilities because Sora, I need to take Sora off of his ability rank. All right, let's see. I need to replace fire. No, that's not what I want. Oh wait, I gotta go up. There we go. Magnet. There we go. Actually, no. I should reflect. Then I should use reflect to replace blizzard. All right, guys. Are you ready to see what Goofy looks like when you run with Donald?
Don't spare us.
No. Here it comes. Here it comes. Just watch Goofy. Goofy.
Oh, I forgot that.
I'll pretend that you've seen it.
Is he supposed to be what? A bird?
No, Goofy though. You have to
He's
look at Goofy.
Beyblade.
No, I know. I've seen Goofy. He looks like a toy though.
But the way how he runs
He's
though,
No.
he spins
He's a
around.
Beyblade.
He spins around.
It's Beyblade, guys. Let's Beyblade.
It's like Goofy's fucking Beyblade. It's like first time I saw it, like, what the fuck is Goofy doing? Is that so? In this world, this is how Goofy runs. I'm surprised he did not puke inside of his shell when he. And the way how he attacks with his shield, it's so fucking good. Look at Goofy just going to work, spinning around Beyblade, and just not puking his guts out.
It's a miracle that he doesn't vomit.
I know. But in like game cutscenes, you know, he typically runs. But in gameplay, he just takes a run. Donald's perfectly fine because Donald is just flying around carrying the staff on his legs. Because, you know, he's supposed to be a duck, but now he's basically a bird. Wait, why do I have 2 reflex? I thought... Hold on. Alright, hold on. I accidentally have 2 reflex. I'm supposed to have,
Guys, we're just gonna need a slingshot and we can shoot Donald out of the sky.
There we go. That's what I need. That's what I want. I want magnet. For some reason, I have 2 reflect on my shortcuts. I should have magnet, reflect, and thunder. And I'm keeping cure because cure. I need cure. So yeah, the commands, the layout commands is changed because each world you go in, the layout is changed. So in this one, I did say you can't summon. So far, I can't summon Chicken Little or Genie, or I can't do the dive form. However, I can still use the limit abilities. But I have to get to Simba, because we just saw Simba. So basically, in this game, if you guys wonder, this is basically the concept of the first movie of The Lion King. So if you guys are wondering where it was this.
Why do I get the feeling that you're gonna face the 3 hyenas right now?
Well,
or should I call them the 3 stooges?
Let's not spoil it for him, okay?
You can say the feelings, but I'm no longer going to spoil anything else. But yeah, take a look at this map. So the map, you can look at the map and the layout of the level design. It's enormous. That's like Kirito played this before. Did you own a PS2 at the time?
I owned the PS2, but I never played Kingdom Hearts 2. I only happened to see the cutscenes before.
Oh, only the cutscene. Oh man, you really. If you love Final Fantasy with Disney crossover, because this is basically what Kingdom Hearts is. It's Disney crossover with Final Fantasy in a nutshell.
I happened to see the advertisement for Kingdom Hearts in a DC magazine, and I thought it was a Final Fantasy game.
Well, but
it was not.
It's not. It kind of is, but it's mostly just Disney crossover with Final Fantasy. Because I now need to read my chat. Alberto says hello to the members of the Zaibatsu. And Donald Bird. And you said Zootopia, you son of a bitch.
Sorry, couldn't resist it.
What else was he supposed to say?
I could have said, I thought he was going to say Zootopia. I'm like, oh, for God's sake, no. But, Zootopia.
Sport or something else. I mean,
Dino, you still here?
Don't know.
No, I think Dino left.
Oh yeah, because it's on.
No, wait.
No,
you left, Dino.
Quiet.
Yeah, just quiet.
Yeah, his mom she just said that his mother broke her new 80-inch TV. I'm like, oh no, how did she do that?
They were. My friend went over. He used to work for Best Buy, so he's been hanging like my parents' TVs like the past 4 or 5 of them. One for my grandma. He does a great job. But he was like, we're big enough to handle an 82-inch TV, which happens to be like over 100 pounds. Oh my god. Yeah. And so, like, they went to hang it, and my mom is like, do we not need more than us? Because my mom's 4'11" or whatever, like short. Yeah. And so she's like, I don't think I can push this up over my head, even though she's a bodybuilder, but like, So they went to do it, and then like as they were trying to get it up on the hoops for the wall mount, it like cracked the corners. So like like now there's like these lines going up and down.
Okay. I was about to say we're already in Pride Rock. We're in the Lion Team
checking
world.
some stuff, and it says that tomorrow is gonna be 11 Celsius at my place.
Just
about damn time.
Yeah, go ahead, Credo.
I mean, sorry.
I still laugh at Goofy. Because he just spins around while you're just running, and Donald has no problem. It's just like, first time I was like, what the fuck, Goofy? You're just spinning around inside of your shell. And I was like, I'm surprised you did not, like, pass out from spinning and puked.
And I need to congrats myself. I mean,
yeah, you just beat Mass Effect.
Times while I'm playing Mass Effect 2 Insanity. And I have a feeling that doing the...
Oh, hang on.
His submission is gonna be a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Hey, Rafiki!
That's him.
Hey, Rafiki!
Here comes the ninja monkey.
Here comes the monkey that Rafiki says. Check out my ass cheeks when I'm walking away. Check out my blue ass cheeks.
Holy moly. I don't know how he's
I told Rafiki
kind
you might be able to help us force
pronounce
Scar
it in
and the
English.
hyenas out of the Pride Lands.
Can
But
you
he says
correct
it
me,
won't
guys?
work. You see,
What's that?
whoever saves the Pride Lands
I mean,
will be our next king.
I know that
And he
he's a
has
sort
to
of
have the right
monkey, but
qualities.
I forgot what is it?
He's a baboon. He's a baboon.
Not cut out for the job,
Oh,
Sora.
baboon. Thanks.
I'm
I
sorry you
forgot
came
how
all
is
this
it
way.
pronounced.
Hey, no, it's okay.
Yeah, he is.
You better go
he is
before
a
Scar
baboon.
finds out you're here.
Oh,
I'm
I
really
forgot to
sorry.
say that things get worse since we're gonna encounter Scar. Things are about to get worse.
Now, I've been meaning to ask you something, Dino. The TV that your mom broke, did she just bought it recently, or did she have it like before? Because here's the thing, if she just bought it just now, then she can use the insurance for the company from where she bought it to give her a new one. I mean, it's the law around here.
Wait, I thought it was Dino's mom that broke the TV.
Well, yeah, but I was talking about her mother.
Okay, because I thought at first you said Kurito, and like, are you
No,
talking
I
Dino?
was talking about Dino. I was talking to
Okay,
Dino
I just want to be sure.
But
Ultimate was asking you.
Yeah, sorry, my wife came in. She was talking to me for a minute.
I've been meaning to ask you, did your mom just bought recently that new TV that you mentioned, or did she had it for like before?
She's had it for like a couple weeks, like waiting for him to come install it.
Okay, then that's good, because here's the thing. She does have insurance on that TV, right?
She said she did, but like they won't cover if it's damage caused by her.
Yeah, the thing about that Ultra Friend
right
that I think it's kind of safe. I think you Europeans might or not understand, but you know, Best Buy has a really, really, really shit policy when it comes to broken products that you buy from them.
Yeah, well, seriously, that's bullshit. Because here's the thing: I had trouble last year with the laptop because of my stupidity, and I admitted at the company. But I showed the people, that guy, that I still have insurance, and it helped me to cover it. So that means even though I did something stupid, I still have insurance for 2 years. Almost at limit of passing 1 year since I bought that laptop, and then I have only 1 more year insurance. So I best be careful not to do something that I may regret, because after the insurance expires, I'm on my own.
I told her, I was like, just say it came like that, but she's like, no, I'm not doing that. You know, that's not. It's low integrity. So.
that's what I'm trying. That's what I've been meaning to ask you, Dino. Because if she has insurance policy that should cover the damage, then it shouldn't be no problem. But if the guy said that it won't cover because of what she did by mistake, then I'm sorry for her, but that's bullshit.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Best Buy has a bullshit policy. That's why. The thing is, I really don't buy anything from Best Buy unless if I wanted to. But you know, they're basically a very shit corpo's policy, and they really are. I never use Best Buy to buy stuff from it because normally I go up to Walmart. The thing is, I go up to like a next state because I know Dino knows about this. That I go up to Walmart, but in the state of New Hampshire because New Hampshire does not have any taxes on any products except like anything up there except for land taxes. So it's one of those states.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's one thing I love about New Hampshire is land taxes up in New Hampshire is really high. It's like expensive. But if you buy anything from New Hampshire, they do not charge you taxes. And of course, if you look at New Hampshire as well, dude, it's live free or die. Because that's their state quality. And to be honest, I would really love to live up in New Hampshire because of no tax policy except for land taxes. And land taxes up there is insanely high.
Yeah, so again, Dino, sorry, I was trying to help you out, you know?
No, I know, I appreciate the feedback. Like, I told her, like, and that guy, my friend who was helping her hang it, like, she said that he called, like, and was trying to figure out all the warranty stuff, try to get it covered under warranty, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
Hey, I gotta text somebody right now. Hang on the Dosgamert. Someone's asking me what am I playing, so I'm just like doing this. Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. So I says Alexi. But yeah, Dino's mom's does have insurance to cover whatever, but Best Buy's got a bullshit policy. So save in Rafiki's home, or it's actually called the Stone Hollow. But that's Rafiki's. Well, here we are on top of the Pride Rock. Whoa, did that line just clip? Wait, let me check.
Yeah, I think that was
oh, it did. It kind of did. It slightly did clip because the thing is, this game got remastered on PlayStation 3 exclusive only, but then they exclusive the HD on PS4 and Xbox One now, and PC. So I saw a little bit of clipping there.
Looks like they finally released Spider-Man No Way Home at last for HD. I would not touch any Spider-Man movies except for Tobey Maguire. That's as far. I know. But this one that I saw last year, I mean, I really quite like it, honestly.
I don't like Marvel movies.
Don't get the wrong idea, guys. It's not that I like these two characters, the new characters, besides to play Spider-Man. I still prefer Tobey Maguire because he was like the first Spider-Man hero movie that I saw. Years back when the first movie was launched for his time, and even though when they created the Amazing Spider-Man and the other 2-3 more Spider-Man movies that kid appeared, I did not say that I liked them more. No, I still prefer Tobey Maguire as the hero, as the main character.
Yeah, see, I'm on. I'm on Ultra Friend side because Tobey Maguire is pretty much the first person to do ever Spider-Man, and the rest is everybody else. Like Tom Holland does a really shit job character role as Peter Parker for Spider-Man. Out of all the people who played Spider-Man, I would have to go with Tobey Maguire. See, I'm on Ultra Friend side with this.
If Tobey Maguire was like a childhood.
Yeah, because he was
like childhood.
Yeah, he was like my childhood. It's the same thing. with the protagonist who did the Punisher. I forgot what his name is, but he did the role in the 2006 Punisher movie, and he also did the video game of the Punisher. Actually, let me look it up. Let me see who it is. Punisher.
I don't think it was Jack. No, not Jack Nicholson. Johnny.
I think it was Johnny. Let me look. Hold on. Where is it? Where's the film? I'm looking it up.
Let's not forget one detail, guys.
Oh, 2004. That's what it is. Thomas Jane.
Voiced Omni-Man.
Ultrafin. The actress who did the 2004 Punisher was done by Thomas Jane.
Thomas Jane.
Yeah, Thomas did Frank Castle, the Punisher, in the 2004.
And the one in 2000 and the 2006.
He did it too. He did the video game of 2004.
But who was the voice actor who played as Punisher for the game? Because I could not figure that out.
In the 2004, the Punisher.
There was a game called The Punisher that it was available for PlayStation 2 and PC, but I could not see the name of the voice actor.
That was Thomas Jane.
It was still Thomas Jane, huh?
Yeah, it was still Thomas Jane.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm actually gonna get the Punisher again, but I'm gonna probably get it on an Xbox because I hear that Xbox got a better quality.
Alberto, go whip, go, fly, up and away whip. Yep, Tobey Maguire's scene.
All right, cutscene, and we got a problem. Those hyenas are back.
Not again.
You still look at Ed's dumbest fucking face.
Hey, a snack! Snack! Nah.
And these are the Three Stooges. Only this time we got a female stooge.
Uh-oh.
Look at that! Here comes Scar.
Here comes Scar. He's back in the dead. And that's Pete! Look at Pete!
And Pete!
And he's gonna join with Scar. Just watch it. So hard, he's like a fat ass.
He's supposed to be a lion as well.
What are you doing?
Yeah, Pete is a lion, but you know.
Kitty's worried about me. If I were you, I'd be more worried about my friends.
When you come to the world like this, your whole character concept changed.
Go on, ladies. You've got some hunting to do.
The herds have
There's
moved
no
on,
food
Scar.
here.
We can't hunt in a land with no prey.
I actually forgot. Who was voicing Zaldon again?
We're not
Zeldin?
prey.
Oh,
Zaldon.
Fresh, too. They're all yours, Scar.
I really don't know.
I don't think that matters anymore.
Run!
It ain't like we can see the original voice actors of them.
Follow me.
Yeah, the person who did, and the same person who did Simba is also did Kingdom Hearts Simba as well. She's sorry, I got you involved with this. And of course, it's not a big deal. It's not your fault, Sora. It would be a good king. Give it a try. So you do want to become king. What happened to your role? If you become King Sora, what happens to your role of being a Keyblade bearer? Who's supposed to save the world from darkness?
There'll always be another one who can handle the Keyblade part.
Well, so far into it, I mean, there's more.
Indeed.
Let's see if Bart. Let's see if Bart can take the role.
I just need to ask you, Atropine. Do you still playing Dragon Ball Legends?
Yeah. From time to time, yeah.
Well, let's just say that I had no luck in summoning recently. And my brother...
Join the club. Join the club.
Yeah. The only new character I got from the new roster was Beerus.
The last one I got was Jin Ultimate form.
No way. You got Jiren?
No, I got Jiren, the ultimate form.
You mean Jiren full power?
The legendary finisher.
Yeah, I know. It's he who I wanted, but I got Beerus. And I also got.
I gotta do this for a second.
Beerus again.
I'm trying to get Beerus, man. I'm trying to get Beerus, but
oh,
I can't.
Gotta lighten up and live a
shit!
little.
Here comes Timon and Pumbaa. Meanwhile,
What were you thinking about?
Matata.
Let me guess. The past, right? Hakuna Matata!
On the flip side, however, my Legends Limited Blue Vegeta is Zenkai 4.
Would you look how he's grown?
Don't have that.
Why, when I
I
rescued the
can't get
little guy,
Vegeta's
he was only this big.
Vegeta's Super Saiyan Blue form, the one with the green attributes Zenkai. I can't, cause he's still at Star Limited.
Yeah, he is 7+1 star at me.
I need to have 7 star at least, but I can't get it. I can't seem to get it. I'm at bad luck on this one.
Oh, what quite a drop.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's quite a drop.
I mean, I've had a very bad lucky streak until I managed to get Goku and Vegeta. I mean, I did got Legends Limited Broly, but Goku and Vegeta were my priority.
What's wrong?
Oh,
We're never gonna make
well,
it.
guess who got it?
I guess Rafiki was right.
You?
What?
The dynamic
Never mind,
duo
it's
Goku
not
and
important.
Vegeta?
Here,
Out on
I'll show
mine.
you how.
Out on my
You
team.
can do it.
Same
I used to
here.
play the-
Same here.
I used to play the Dokkan battle on the phone. I had spent like thousands of dollars in the Dokkan battle.
Oh no!
Oh,
I gave it a shot. And oh my god, no.
And learned ability
I did
dash.
give a shot as well, but
I just did the Legends.
I really prefer much more the Legends, because on the Legends you got story mode with your main character with Charlotte, and I'm saying, hey, I think this one is way much better than the previous one. I mean, that's my opinion. I mean, I don't know.
Oh god. They did a good job making fun of Beat, fat ass lion. Yeah. Well, I can learn dash.
well, let's just say that my current strongest team is the team that contains 3 Goku Blacks. I'm not joking.
I don't know you're not joking, but still. I only got last time when they made the summons with Goku Black, the most Goku Blacks I got is with Goku Black and Zaibatsu team up. I got more than the others that I really wanted.
Oh, you mean the Zaibatsu Goku Black assist?
Yeah, that's the...
I happen to have it.
Apparently, more summonings are coming with characters that have assists on it than singles.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know why, but here's the thing. Next week there's gonna be another review and stuff from the company who created Dragon Ball Legends. There's gonna be a live news on YouTube, and I don't know what's gonna happen or what they're gonna show, but I'm guessing that they're gonna make some new show-offs telling us how what kind of adjustments we are waiting for the game, and what other new summonings are gonna show up.
I'm not really following it though. I'm just leaving it to my surprise.
Nah, you should follow them. I mean, in my opinion, next week when you have the time, on 15 March, you check on YouTube and find the Dragon Ball Legends news and stuff, and you'll be able to see the outcome news, what updates are showing up, and hopefully that your phone will support it.
Also, just checking out what teams I have currently.
Only one. You know what character that they should have added to something, or at least to have him as to try to do an event unlockable?
Tell me.
Charlotte's brother.
Ah, you mean Giblet?
Yeah. Now he's turned into a good. He's turned back from the dark side to the good side, and he's fighting alongside Charlotte. Correct?
I didn't play that story part, but it's okay. Yamato already spoiled it for me.
Yeah, well, the thing is, he's back on our side. So now they should at least try to make an event to make him unlockable, to add him to the party. Not to have him on the story mode party when we play the story mode campaign.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I know. Because we're still waiting for Charlotte to become Super Saiyan Blue.
Oh, don't remind me. I want to see him in action on that form as well.
Then Charlotte will be in greatness again.
What makes you think that after... how much do you want to bet after Super Saiyan Blue he'll become Ultra Instinct?
We were told that Simba died alongside
How much do you want to bet? How much do you want to bet on that?
Not sure if I want to bet. But that would be overkill.
Oh, Rafiki.
It is time.
Also, guys, I need to ask, any of you knows the Ace Attorney franchise?
Sora, hurry!
Ace Attorney? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know about it.
No, never heard of it.
Ace Attorney is it's a Japanese game. It's like a detective game, puzzle solving on the Nintendo DS, if I remembered.
Yeah, with a lot of bad endings if you screw things up.
Yeah, I heard that game can be such a clusterfuck, and then there's like multiple endings. You have like multiple endings. If you screw up one, then you get like bad endings and whatnot.
Is it something similar like Yakuza? Or something
No,
like
it's not like Yakuza. Outro fan. See, Ace Attorney is a lot different compared to Yakuza. And it's not Sega that did Ace Attorney. I forgot which Japanese company made it. I know it's... I think it's like publisher, I think it's Nintendo, but I forgot who the developer is. Because I never played Ace Attorney.
Let me check it out first. Hold on a sec. The publisher was Nintendo, but Capcom was the developer.
Okay, it was Capcom. Yeah, Capcom made Ace Attorney, and Sega made Yakuza. So it's two different companies.
And Capcom made even the Professor Layton crossover with Ace Attorney.
Yeah, they did that as well. Alright, puzzle. Where's my other puzzle? There we go. I need
to ask you, what is your honest opinion about the Apollo Justice game?
The newest one that's coming out?
No, Apollo Justice that came out in 2007.
To be fair, I really don't know, because I never played Ace Attorney before, and plus I never owned a Nintendo DS in my life. So, to be fair, I'm probably gonna say no to it, because one thing for sure, I can fuck up one thing, and then you might get a bad ending for it. So, I mean, it looks cool and all, but to me, the game is not for me.
Yeah, I know. Logical games are not your strength, am I right?
Yeah, it's not my strength. The only strength I had was from my good strength was from the years of Battlefield over the years. But since I've been kind of dropping out of it, because I'm kind of like retiring from Battlefield consoles over the time. I think it's not just because my sticks is also worn out as well. Back off. But if there was no chance for me to get back into that, it will mostly be on PC. So
I see.
I've been pretty much been main focus with JRPGs and role playing and retros most of the time.
Do you happen to checking on the video link I have sent you on the music? I mean, you should also check out the Infinix game. It looks awesome. And it has multiple endings.
Yeah, I saw it. I actually saw it. It's if I recall, I think that's an indie game that they made recently.
Yeah, I think it is a reboot because it was from a Flash game. A Flash game turned into a actual game.
Yeah, I've been hearing that there's a lot of indie games out there. Actually, a lot of Flash games are turning into indies because the Flash games are getting unsupported. So they've been unsupported for a while because what the hell is it? The Hobby Day company, I think that's what it's called. They dropped the support for Flash Player, but you can still do. The thing is, you can still do a Flash game. It's just the other way around.
Like I said before, Infinix does a lot of recording back to the old retro 2D platformers like Castlevania or Contra even.
Yeah, you should look at Bloodstain for example. The creator who did Castlevania, Igarashi, he left Konami, which is good for him because he saw that Konami's going absolutely shit, and he goes, that's one of the worst companies to work there because they treat their players like shit. I mean, it's the same company that really completely screwed over Hideo Kojima and Team Silent, the developers and the creators who did Silent Hill. So
I know.
Igarashi basically made Bloodstain, so he made like 3 different Bloodstains. Because the first Bloodstain games, Bloodstain Curse of the Moon 1 and 2, is an inspirement of the 8-bit of Castlevania. And then he did another Bloodstain, the Rudal of the Night. And it's basically the successor to Castlevania, but with a different brand. But he made it really good.
Maybe in the future. We got each other. My apologies.
And then what the best part is about, what's best about Bloodstain, Brutal of the Night, they actually got the money from an actual campaign, because Igarashi was asking the fans what they want to see and inspire kind of like the successor to Castlevania. So he did a Kickstarter for Bloodstain Brutal of the Night, and the income back that he got was $5.5 million. So in translation,
that's awesome.
So in your guys' translation, I know dollar USD is simple, but to say it's like 5.8 million euros, and that is like, and that's crazy, and that's like and you can tell that is a success campaign because now they got the money to make something like that. And I think they put like 2 or 3 year development for Bloodstain. At first, nobody didn't like it. There was issues at first when it came launched, but then they patched it in. Now it's actually playable. But oh man, it's worth it. Like Bloodstain Brutal of the Night is the truly successful of Castlevania, because nowadays Konami they're just too lazy with their products now. But they're saying they're coming back with all their games, like their franchise, like Silent Hill, and they said they want a Japanese company to make Silent Hill games instead of a Westerner. Because if you see how the Silent Hill franchise went, and it was an absolute clusterfuck, and then they made all their franchise products into a Plinko games, which was absolutely the dumbest thing they've ever done.
They've basically made every game, every franchise into pachinko machines.
Yeah.
And the worst part of it was working for them.
Yeah, because they went away from making game developments, because they shipped over to make Plinko chips, Plinko machines, because that's where their big money comes from. And then all of a sudden, like, I think they've been doing that for, I think it was like 10 years or so, when they went to their Plinko. Because I think nobody, because I think they realized that none of the people are buying their new stuff at the time. Like all the Western companies that they used to make up games, nobody wasn't buying them a lot because everyone started shitting on them because of what they did with Team Silent. And then the big thing was the whole Kojima and Konami feud when he was still working on the development of his last Metal Gear Solid game, Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain.
Yeah, it was still unfinished though, as I heard, because Kojima wanted many more things into it. Just Konami rushed him.
Yeah, Konami completely rushed him. It's just like he wanted to do a Silent Hill game, right? He wanted to do it was a development of Konami. He was still with Konami. He wanted to do Silent Hills. That's what the new Silent Hill is going to be, and it was going to be a PlayStation 4. But all of a sudden, Konami just basically just dropped the development and they canceled it. And the thing about that, Norman and of course Reeves was going to be in that game along with the horror director Del Toro. But then all of a sudden they just basically just like, no, fuck you. We're just going to drop the product they were working on with Silent Hills, and they're not going to do so. But yeah, man, they really fucked them up. Konami fucked them up real badly.
Yeah. And I feel bad for Kojima because he wanted something with Death Stranding. It was that game.
Yeah, I wish Konami would just have the brains and the balls to just let Kojima take him, give him what he wants, let him put all the stuff he wanted, but instead of being rushed, but Konami's like, no. So I don't trust Konami anymore because I actually hate them as they are, because they're really kind of killing their franchise with Metal Gear, Silent Hill, Castlevania, Contra, Frogger. I mean, and they're still doing Yu-Gi-Oh, but they're doing trading cards. Like, and to be fair, and I'm not sure they're doing anything else with the Suikoden, with their role-playing game that they made back then. So they haven't made that one in 2012. Castlevania, the last Castlevania game they actually made was Lords of Shadow, number 2.
Lords of Shadow number 2 to be exactly, and they created also a short DLC pack with extra level.
Yeah, and not only that, they also brought back Castlevania Anniversary and Advanced collections. For like
and also Contra as well.
Yeah, that one as well. I mean, I still buy some of the old stuff, but I still don't trust Konami making any more games at this point.
Yeah, but right now, Konami is launching in this year, in the next few days, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Cowabunga collection, which that's gonna be freaking awesome.
We'll see.
I mean, come on, who?
I mean, I get it, but I still put my hatred with Konami, what they did with Team Silent and Kojima.
You can put your hatred for that game for what they did, but unfortunately, you cannot hate the upcoming games that were created in the last years, now reappearing again for PC. You cannot hate them for them trying to do that.
But I still can't. No, it's a really hard thing. You have to understand it. For people who've been loving Konami's games for a long time, and which people worked there and what the things they did.
Sora.
It's not by them who
Donald
make the
and Goofy are
ideas.
here,
It's the
too.
person who developed it. Like Castlevania, Contra, Metal Gear Solid, and everything else. But I still can't let it go, because Konami deserves to be fucking burned to the ground. They need to be replaced. Like all of them. All of them need to be replaced.
Just chatting a friend of mine on Discord. Sorry.
Alright, I need to check my chat real quick. Alberto says Konami should bring back Yi Air Kung Fu series. Yeah, but I to be honest, to be fair, I know this sounds a little bit extreme from me, and I'm one of those people, the categories. I think that all their IPs, like their existing IPs, should not be brought back. They need to start they need to make their own new IPs.
Wait a second. You mean to tell me that game that Alberto mentioned was developed by Konami?
Yeah, Konami made them.
I don't freaking believe.
It's
I know that game. I played that game on the Nintendo NES. But I never thought it was Konami who was the guys who developed it.
Yeah, as a Krito, Konami.
Which one are you talking about?
Konami made the game of Year Air Kung Fu series that Konami made back in the NES, Super NES.
Not Super, regular Nintendo NES.
Yeah, that one. But they never brought it back. I do know that.
That's because that game was not much of a good fighting game or whatsoever, and you don't have the combos like you have in Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat, and also you only have like 5 enemies. You only have like 5 characters to beat, and you got only the one player you get to play as, and that's it. The rest of them who you have to fight against CPU, you cannot choose them.
I'm looking up at what games they also made. I think they. Oh yeah, they did. They also are. Oh yeah, Konami's also they made X-Men games as well, and G.I. Joe.
Let's not forget the NES days that Konami had. I mean, they made the most difficult games ever.
Oh yeah, they did.
Not just the Contra series or the Castlevania games. I'm talking about the TMNT games as well.
Yeah, that's true.
They also
and the first Metal Gear.
Yeah, and Konami's also made Beat Mania and Dance Dance Revolution as well. Yeah, if you pretty much know what DDR or Dance Dance Revolution.
I was good at that shit.
Yeah, they used to make good shit with that, but then I think they turned it into a Plinko chip as well. Yeah, but despite all this, they really fucked up a lot of good creators when they were working with Konami back in the days. They really fucked them up, man. I really don't trust.
What?
I really don't trust them bringing back Silent Hill or of Contra or Castlevania of any form, because I know I saw their articles that they said they're going to bring back. They want to get back into the gaming industry after they've been busy with Plinko chips. They said they're going to bring back Silent Hill, but they say they want a Japanese company to make their games. But I'm thinking that, you know what? They should have just They should have just let the Silent Hill IP dead, because they're all ready to go westernize it to hell. I mean, they've been doing it for so many years, but nowadays I really can't. I don't want them to bring back Silent Hill, and I'm pretty sure they're going to really fuck it up so bad. And I just don't want to touch it.
What's with What's with this photo that you just sent me, Dano?
Dance Dance Revolution was your favorite franchise, Alberto. Yeah, I don't mind DDR. I don't mind DDR, but at the same time, I wasn't good at it. My brother was when he was like skinny and all, but then kind of stopped playing to do it.
Oh no.
Anyways.
And I might have mentioned this to you, Artofin, before, but I happen to have love and hatred relationship with Namco fighting games.
Oh, Konami.
I mean, on the occasions I play Soul Calibur 2 on the emulator. I play the GameCube version.
Oh, Namco.
Yeah, Namco games.
Bandai Namco. Yeah, but there are some people there that created some good games, like with the Dragon Ball Xenoverse, for example, or Soul Calibur. To be honest, Soul Calibur from 3, 4, 5, and 6. All of these games are really cool, in my opinion. The first 2 ones and the one that was for the PlayStation Portable, not so much. But
yeah, I hear a lot of things about
Destiny.
that.
Yeah, Broken Destiny. Yeah, I would not recommend it that much. And also, here's the thing. Bandai Namco put on Broken Destiny the God of War Kratos on that game. Who in their right minds first the Broken Destiny with Soul Calibur, they put Kratos there. Then people from the NetherRealm Studios and Warner Brothers put Kratos on Mortal Kombat 9. But here's the thing: he is only available on PlayStation 3.
Because they made a deal with Sony at the time and the developers for PlayStation 3 exclusive, Ultrafin.
Yeah, but that's bullshit. How can you make this character only for PlayStation available character and not for PC or Xbox 360 console as well?
Because Kratos is the
but not Kratos. Come on.
Because Kratos is the mascot on PlayStation, so Kratos at the time is not going to go anywhere else. See, that's the thing, Ultrafin. You have to understand.
It was because of the competition at the time.
Yeah,
another thing you have to. Kratos is mascot there.
Yeah, because here's the thing, Ultrafan. Any characters are only exclusive is because there are the consoles and the platforms mascot. Like at the 90s, like Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, and Gex Gecko, they were the top of the PlayStation's mascots, along with Lara Croft. So they could not even release Kratos on any platforms because it's exclusive only. So they were not even to do that. So to say whatever the mascots they approach with different platforms on the consoles like Xbox 360, they could say, let's bring in Marcus Phoenix from Gears of War into Mortal Kombat, or Master Chief. I mean, they did it with. I mean, look, Master Chief got on Dead Alive 4 because Team Ninja approached to Bungo at the time. With the games at the time, this was like early 2000.
It is Bungie.
Yeah, I know. I keep fucking them up.
Here I thought Sony will have the mascot was Jack from Jack and Dexter series. You know.
Well, yeah, but that was then. Jack and Dexter was the PlayStation mascot, along with Nathan Drake and a guy named Cole from Infamous. That's all PlayStation mascot. And same thing with Reckon. And same thing with what the hell is that? Who's that other furry characters like Jax? I think it was like Ratchet, was it? Yeah, it was Ratchet.
Ratchet.
Yeah, Ratchet. But that's another PlayStation mascot as well. So for your answer, Ultrafin, Ultrafin, Kratos would not even be available on Xbox or PC. So it's PlayStation exclusive because it's the mascot. So
I wanted to make an opinion about Soul Calibur 5. I don't think it is a bad game. I mean, the gameplay seems fine. I would give it a try someday. But
to me, I'm just skipping the newest Soul Calibur because I just stopped caring about Soul Calibur after 3 because. To me, Soul Calibur kind of died for me since with Darth Vader and Yoda. And
don't forget the Starkiller. Don't forget they include a Starkiller as well.
Yeah, that's true. But to me, honestly, in my opinion, Credo, give it a shot with Soul Calibur 5. You're not gonna be sorry. The story mode may be short. It will take you like 2 hours for you to finish it. Depends on which difficulty you like to play. But the game is really awesome in my opinion because you also got Ezio Auditore in the game from the Assassin's Creed series.
Yeah, that's the only thing he likes about that is
and
Ezio.
Also, I would definitely have fun with the creation.
You will definitely have fun with Soul Calibur 5, and when you get the chance, please consider give it a shot with Soul Calibur 6. I did, and I liked the game. You not only get to play the story mode with the other characters that are part of the game, with Mitsurugi, Kilik, and the other characters, but when you create your own character, your avatar character has his own story mode that you can give it a shot with. But also you need to have coins. Lots of golden coins.
Well, the main reason I would play Soul Calibur 6 it would be because of Cassandra. They added my favorite character into the roster.
I have a question. Does anybody give a shit about the guest character from The Witcher, Grolho?
Get us?
Well, honestly, in my opinion, I never played The Witcher because I saw the gameplay on the YouTube, and to be honest to me, it's really kind of boring, and you also got a lot of storylines for you to chat and stuff like that.
Oh, their DMR is bullshit.
Guys,
I would not.
Alberto has said something. I mean, sorry for interrupting, but Alberto said Torokuro and Core both featured in Street Fighter X Tekken as PlayStation exclusive.
Yeah, I remember that.
True.
And
That's true.
Tails games.
That's true.
Yeah, it says, I'm going to look it up for a second. I know Tales of Brisbane is Bandai Namco. Well, Bandai Namco owns all the Tales series, so they own everything. Because at the time...
What about Mega Man and Pac-Man?
No, Mega Man's owned by Capcom.
I mean in Street Fighter X Tekken, how can you get them?
Well, they made. Here's the thing.
Normally, they're already these guys are already unlocked. Once you play the story mode. Let's say, for example, with Ryu and Ken, right?
Yeah.
And then after that, you go to the arcade and you can choose either to play arcade mode that has no ending when you reach the final boss or when you reach the final fight, or just play the single fight or online multiplayer, and you can choose Cole McGrath or these two kittens that Alberto mentioned. But Cole McGrath has really good special abilities on Street Fighter Cross Tekken, which I recommend him for when you to pick him as when you play multiplayer with somebody.
And if you're asking me, and of course, if you're asking me how did Street Fighter got involved with Tekken, is because, Street Fighter owns by Capcom, so Bandai Namco just approached to Capcom and asking them if they both can make the, develop the game with the characters each time. I mean, this is not the first time they did it. I mean, Street Fighter did it. It's just like NHK with Marvel, or sorry, Capcom with Marvel at the time. I mean, it's one of those. It's one of those crossover platforms.
Or like the crossing platform with MK Cross DC Universe.
Yeah, that was shit. But that game was shit.
The fatalities weren't all that bad. I mean, I liked Liu Kang's arcade drop and fatality because it was a drawback to UMK3.
Yeah, but the DC Universe characters with Batman, Superman, they got like heroic brutalities. Only three evil characters in that game, Catwoman, Lex Luthor, and Joker, have fatalities. That's it. But the rest of the characters from MK, only fatalities, and those who are heroes, they got heroic brutality.
Yeah, they really changed. They really completely.
They named Shazam Captain Marvel.
Well, basically, that's how he's supposed to be named. He should be called Captain Marvel because if I remember correctly, when years ago when the Justice League Unlimited was launched on TV on the Cartoon Network, I saw this Cape Warrior with the lightning bolt on his chest, and he did say that his name was Captain Marvel. But the thing is, when you play Injustice Gods Among Us, instead of him calling him Captain Marvel, he is being called Shazam.
Help, Simba!
Oh, God.
Timon! Pumbaa!
I know this sounds weird,
Something must have happened in the jungle. I have to go help my friends.
It's also kind of weird how why would they confuse these characters' names with different types? I mean, even when the series Batman: The Brave and the Bold was launched, that character, the one that I told you guys, is still called Captain Marvel, not Shazam.
It's all translators' fault.
That's interesting.
There.
As for the games for the Injustice Gods Among Us, they only call him Shazam. That's it.
Because they don't know what to call him. It's also probably because prevent probably for copyright reasons or whatnot. Because, I just don't give a shit. What?
I hate the Injustice version of Wonder Woman. She is such a
Oh God. Yeah, she's a miserable bitch. She is a messy bitch.
I'll be honest with you guys. She's a bitch on both games, and the first and the second.
Yeah, they really fucked up Wonder Woman so bad.
Why they had to make the Wonder Woman so batty? I did not understand it.
It's because they hate her. Because they hate her character design at first, and the way how they how the actually creators designed her, so they really fucked her up. They're trying to make her like unattractive and completely like a miserable woman, like to say, yeah, I got my problems here, but then I'm being depressed. All that nonsense.
That's kind of, honestly, that's stupid.
Let me tell you, all the DC characters, the characters are fucked right now because they really destroy them completely.
They even screwed up Superman.
Oh, dude, they made Superman complete. Oh yeah, they really fucked him up.
Why they have to make Superman a dictator?
Because they're it's because it's all about pushing their agenda into characters. That's a sign that they really don't care about the franchise or the superheroes. So they're basically they're forcing like all the characters, you know, to be gay or lesbian or bisexual or all this other shit that they put into. It basically decides that they really want to destroy the characters that they hate because they want to put their political agenda to it, and they want to make everybody else miserable as much as they are. And of course and I saw they made Superman's son bisexual and pretty much gay with this one dude with a reporter with Asian and pink hair and all that shit. You know, the son of Kent.
Yeah.
They really fucked them up. And they made and of course Batman's now fucking cuck as well. And they just killed and the writer of it, Tom King, he just killed Alfred. They just killed Alfred, Batman's most trusted butler.
Oh man.
Yeah, they I think I saw that page that Alfred gets killed by Bane. And they have really fucked up the franchise.
Alfred got the absolute crap out of Superman.
Yeah, Superman's super cuck. They made his wife a lesbian, so he kind of like he was like sitting in his room drinking Starbucks coffee and crying into press. They really fucked Superman up real badly.
Yeah, but here's the thing. That really happened last time when Batman Arkham Origins was released back in the days. If you guys remember that game, they almost did kill Alfred, and he was killed by Bane. But Batman managed to bring him back to life.
Yeah, there was a scene that he brought him. Batman brought him back from the dead. He used I think it was the machine, the technology that he used. I think he used to bring back his buddy from the dead, and then the results of I don't know.
More likely he used
it's almost like nanotechnology he used.
No, he used the gloves. He used the electrical shock gloves for the tension for the heartbeat. You know, just like how in the hospital use the shocking systems.
Oh yeah, the defibrillator.
Yeah.
Now it's time for the percolator.
But in the actual Batman book, they really killed off Alfred, and a lot of people are super pissed about it. But just to say, DC Comics should be called Dead Company now, because they're not going to last any time longer because they're in superly shit debt. Warner Brothers, also AT&T want to sold it off. They want to drop them because if they're not going to make money, they're just going to drop them. So I think of all of the American comics.
No wonder why they in debt. They went shit.
Because nobody's not buying their shit anymore, because they really destroyed every superheroes and all the comic books. It's the same thing with Marvel. But DC is the one that's probably going to go first, because the thing is...
Hold on, guys. I need to restart my PC. I'll be right back in a second.
Alright.
Thing.
So, you know what they should have done? In my opinion, in my ways, they should have done like what Japan does with manga. They ended one IP. They end one IP. They should make another IP character. That's what DC Comics should have done, but they don't. They've been stuck in with the same IP characters for over 80 years. They've been using it over and over again. So they pretty much the reason why that their IPs and their characters and all their superheroes has gone to shit. They should have done what Japan should have. They should have done to follow Japan's example. You end one IP character, you make another one. That's what they should have done.
Yeah.
But
But instead, what we have got, they cater to the political bullshit they are handling. This is why
political
I hate
bullshit,
politics.
all their agenda, everything. They really killed off every character, so they're making them like unattractable and unlikable. That's what they're doing. They're trying to make every superheroes completely like they're like in real life to be as miserable as. They're trying to make every characters and us to read their bullshit and be as miserable as they are, but yet they're being depressed. It's like the X-Men, like the X-Men series, that I think it's the Hellfire Gate, that they're all trapped in this ethno state, and they're all acting like Nazis, but they're all being depressed. So they all forgiven each other. That's where the Marvel's X-Men comics is going through. Is they're all living in this ethno state while they're acting like Nazis while they're being depressed.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
So that's what the actual story's going on with the X-Men and the Hellfire Club. And I forgot who it is. There's just that weirdo who plays the ukulele, who made Cyclops and X-Men, and there's that female character, I think her name is Jane, have sex on the moon. And that's superly fucked up. It's the most fucked up thing in an X-Men book.
Serious? Are you for real, man? Oh my god, now you make me sick.
Yeah, I know it sounds like crazy, but it's true. There's that crazy guy, I think his name is Jordan D. White, that's his name. Jordan D. White. And he does the X-Men. He made Cyclops and Wolverine. And I think that female character, I think her name is Jane, have sex on the moon. And it's just the dumbest fucking thing. I'm not making this up. There was a YouTuber who I followed told everybody about that story. And this was the last year.
I'll be honest with you, I wish you did joke.
I know, I wish I was joking too, but that's the actual how the X-Men is going. And they're fucking up with the Hellfire Club as well. They're giving them costume designs, and they all look like shit. All of them look like shit, because the Hellfire Club right here is a really awesome, individual characters. Like, man, I have to find it and show you what they did with the Hellfire Club of the X-Men, and it's absolutely shit.
Guys, I gotta go for a quick toilet break. I'll be right back.
But yeah, but everything else, we're just laughing how the way they're fucking up characters, but it's sad to see how American comic books fall. But meanwhile, that anime and manga and light novels are just dominating the West market. But then I don't want to buy books. But the thing is, when it comes to localization manga books, I would not buy anything from Viz Medias because they're hiring the same people that did American comics. So they can fucking censor it and butcher with the translation with the manga. That's why that companies like Kodogawa should have just cut what they're doing exactly what we wanted for a long time. Kodogawa is gonna do their own actual English translation in Japan, and they're basically cutting off the middlemen to do their works. And I think Japan should start, and they're starting to do that. They should start doing that immediately, because all the animes that we get are all the dubs are just shit, because they're doing all these stupid pronouns and all this political bullshit that flests in with English dubs. Because English dub is just gone now, man. I don't watch dubs. That's why I stick with Japanese audios in English translation. As long as it's not like Funimation and Crunchyroll. And the funny thing is, Sony is now killing off Funimation because all the Funimation anime is going to Crunchyroll. So they're preferring that over than Funimation. So Funimation is pretty much done at this point.
That serves them well.
Yeah, that's what they get. I mean, I wouldn't share a single cheer with Funimation because the way the shit they did with Vic Mignogna. Yeah, fuck them. Yeah. Seriously. Like, fuck them in the hole. I hope then they go broke and no job. I know it sounds harsh, but the way how these people stab in the back for his religion beliefs, that's why they did this shit to him. Is because not only white, but he was also Christian as well. It's deep shit. So I think Funimation deserves what they get. because
Who did they cut?
The thing is, Funimation did the sketchy shit with voice actor Vic Mignogna, and the reason why, because they accuse him to be a predator, like groping a 14-year-old or 15-year-old. This was like 3 years ago. The main reason why they did it is not only because he was white, but it's also because they did it because he was a Christian, because of his religion beliefs of a Christianity, and that is bullshit. And the same thing with Rooster Teeth, the behind with Ruby as well. Yeah. It's real fucking nasty shit, man. But now that 3 years later, all the Funimation's anime brands and titles are gonna go right into Crunchyroll. So Sony's just killing off So Sony's killing off Funimation because they merged. Because Funimation and Crunchyroll merged last year, which I won't give a shit about. But I'm pointing and laughing at Funimation gonna be dead very soon. I hopefully so win, but they're gonna kill off their brand. I mean, this is what they get. This is what they get. I mean, Sony owns Funimation and Crunchyroll, but their main big thing is gonna be Crunchyroll, because Crunchyroll is gonna be the main thing than Funimation.
Speaking of anime, how in the sweet name is possible that Issei have children with his supposed harem?
No.
It's still bugging me.
I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna hope. At one point, I need to get to the point to watch High School DxD, because I still need to catch up with One Piece, because Toei's putting all their animes on hold because Toei got hacked. So their episodes got. So Toei because Toei is a really fucking shit company, because you know how they treat their fans, but they got hacked. So most of their animes are being put on hold because of this. They got hacked. So I don't want to get into all the deeper shit, because I know it's deeper goes what they say.
Sorry, I just found out that the Hostel movies were made by Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah, they were made by Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah, Quentin Tarantino also made Planet Terror, as I recall. I found that movie fucking disgusting.
Yep.
What movie?
Planet Terror, if I recall.
Planet Terror?
It's supposed to be a zombie movie.
Oh.
Is that the one that I know I probably might be wrong. Is this the?
It's about the doctor and a girl and a woman who will have a rifle on her instead of her leg.
Oh God.
Yeah.
It's just like no, please no.
Yeah, I think it is that movie. And bleh.
Well, let's good thing because we're not gonna talk about that fucking horrible anime from Crunchyroll, High School Spy, High Guardian Spice.
Yeah. And back to High School DxD. I want to punch Issei so much.
I know we shit on Issei, but you know what? I just don't give a fuck about the character. I don't give a fuck about him, because I'd rather prefer the female characters over than that piece of shit. But you know, I need to watch it eventually, because I've been.
Issei would be good as a sidekick, actually. And the further moments when he shows those moments would be fitting for comedic relief if he would be a sidekick.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know what was the manga. I know it's a light novel. I don't know what the light novelist was thinking about with character like Issei. But I really don't give a shit about him.
And the worst part of it, that many harem anime made inspiration from High School DxD.
Yeah, there's a lot of harems, because they're inspiration, because DxD I think you say High School DxC is where the actual harem anime kicks off. And I thought was the Familiar Zero, because the Familiar Zero was another thing. But it's also Love Hina. Love Hina was another thing too, because that's an old anime. Because I read the manga than the anime, because the anime fucking sucks ass. It really sucks dick. It really is. So I just read the Love Hina manga. And of course, the manga creator who did Negima just finished up UQ Older, so he's going to retire because he's getting into the Japanese politics as part of the Liberal Democratic Party, which is a right-wing party in Japan. So he's going to try to run for the House of Chancellors to protect freedom of expression in art and creation from like woke Puritan censorship. And tell you, Ken Akamatsu is fucking bass as shit, man. I love the guy. I love his work because I read Negima. I read Love Hina. Great story. Negima is his big one. I never got the chance. I never read UQ Holder, but that's basically the second Negima. But he just finished it up. There's just some of the characters in that I just don't like. But there's a lot of references to it.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh, and we just missed out reunite with Simba.
Nice. I've been meaning to ask you. I've been meaning to tell you something, Credo, about more regarding about the Dragon Ball Legends. Did you manage to get the new Vegeta and Goku characters?
Yeah, they were in the Legends Festival back from December, right?
No, not the one in December. The newest one that arrived here.
You mean the event ones?
Yeah.
I managed to get them, but I need to continue it. I'm gonna continue it when I have some time because I'm currently busy with Mass Effect 2.
Simba!
Yeah, but here's another thing, man.
You are alive!
You know what also is bullshit about this game, about Dragon Ball Legends? The Zenny.
Hey, yeah, you get so many. So many, and you can't use it.
Dude, I'm at maximum. I'm at like 9,999,999 cents.
They're all friends of mine.
Yeah, you can't do
So that means
you
nobody's planning to eat anybody else for lunch, right?
I can't do anything about these currencies.
Sure
I mean, come on,
like
guys.
Kind of
can't you please create?
You are a pig,
I mean,
right?
I did leave these guys a little comment on the...
Sorry to interfere, but I need to go for a second. BRB.
Could you guys excuse us for a few minutes?
Why am I not surprised?
Don't worry, Timon, you're not gonna get eaten yet.
Simba, you've got to come back to Pride Rock.
18 naked cowboys in the shower at Ram Ranch.
You're the only one who can save us from Scar.
That's probably one of his rap musics he's listening to.
No.
Why?
It's a parody song.
Hakuna Matata.
No.
It's something I learned out here. Sometimes bad things happen, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Oh shit, I forget the rest of it. It's so funny. It's like over the top. That's why it's funny. A lot of people put it in like joke stuff.
Yeah, there's a couple few parody.
Hakuna
Matata.
It's just audio. It's like making fun of like porn. Yeah, you'll have to see it.
He's not the Simba I remember. Something about Hakuna Matata.
Something about the African language that Simba is spoken of. God damn that.
Listen to that. It's hilarious.
Alright, let's save here. See what Simba's up to.
So yeah, that was the annoying part on with Dragon Ball Legends with the Zenny. If that wasn't a problem, then things would have been better, but...
Sorry.
Yeah, welcome back, Shepard. So yeah, that's the problem, man. I mean, dude, I'm trying to find a way to spend these Zennies, but I got nothing.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
not the upgrades to upgrade your character or to re-upgrade the.
My father's dead,
the
and it's because of me.
You mean the equipment?
It's my fault.
The equipment, yeah, that's the one. To re-upgrade the equipment, that doesn't help much at all.
Well, I have a couple of equipments that have S rank or Z rank.
The great kings of the past look down
I mean,
on us from
if
those
you
stars.
do the guaranteed
So whenever you feel alone,
upgrade, sure,
just
it costs
remember
a lot
those
more.
kings will always be there to
But
guide you.
it doesn't spend like too much, you know. I mean, mostly the most thing that it spends most is the requirements that you have for the red elements or the
sky has
things,
opened
you
the
know?
butthole of a ghost.
Simba,
But the Zeni
who
currency
are.
does not spend
You
quite
must take
a lot
your
at all.
place in the circle of life.
How can I go back? I'm not who I used to be.
Remember who you are.
I still can't get over how Mufasa is trying to pretend to be Jesus.
Ram Ranch McDonald.
I'm like, what the fuck you sent me this time, Dino?
You can all come out now.
Listen to the song that I was referencing.
I'm going back to face my past.
I will
could
check
use
it
your
out
help.
what you sent to me.
It's a joke song. It's not.
It's one of those. It's parody music. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's a parody song.
I will definitely check it out later.
But it's an explicit song, so keep that in
Well,
mind. I would
hot
listen to that if
damn!
anybody's around.
Well, hot damn! My news keyblades is a circle of life.
Yeah, and it looks like a stick.
Yeah, it's basically a big giant fucking stick with a hook that's enough to choke a person's neck off. Alright, so Simba's in the party. So the main thing is we're gonna go back and kill Scar. But there's gonna be a twist into that. There's gonna be a twist into the
anime. There is one anime that we used to watch in old days. I mean, my brothers and my sister and we watched an anime called Hell Girl. Do you know anything about it?
Hellguard?
Hell Girl.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
We watched it in Japanese dub.
Normally I thought you said Trigun for a second.
Trigun, I happened to see it as well. Ghost in the Shell as well.
Trigun is man, Trigun. That's like one of the classic, really good classic animes back in the day, along with Cowboy Bebop.
I think I have happened to watch
Not as good as Cowboy Bebop, but it's definitely close in classic status. It's not talked about as much as Cowboy Bebop is, though.
Yeah, Cowboy Bebop's got a good English dub, I have to admit, because back then English dub was great, but stick to the Japanese routine. I mean, I'll watch both of them in different languages.
One of the characters was voiced by Steve Blum.
Yeah, Steve Blum did a fit job with Spike. I forgot who did Jet Black and Faye Valentine for the English dubs.
The Faye Valentine was the social justice warrior that got mad at everyone.
No, that's the live action one.
Yeah, the live action. I thought that's what you're talking about.
No, I'm talking about the classic Cowboy Bebop. We don't talk about that fucking shit Cowboy Bebop that Netflix did.
Yeah.
They screwed over my childhood as well. I mean, they made.
As long as you don't watch it.
World of Wings was decent, but they cancelled World of Wings.
They canceled one episode because everyone finally come to realize that how really shit that Netflix live action is, and plus, a lot of people are shit on it, and plus, it's also because of the characters, actors who are playing as it. Like, to say that, oh, like yeah, let's make let's make it like Faye Valentine like an actual independent woman who don't need no man, and be like this being all this visual signal bullshit, and how they say let's change the character design to being sexualized and all that shit. It's like, you motherfuckers have no idea what you are, have idea what you're doing with Faye, or you have no idea what her character's about. Because if you even watch the anime of Cowboy Bebop, she uses men luxury to get her things her way because she's a bounty hunter. But then she teamed up with Spike and Jet Black and Ed because of her own purposes reasons. But people these days, they really don't get that. They think like, oh, we have to change her because she's so sexualized and how these degenerate, toxic fan base. We need to change her to look like a realistic woman. Like, fuck off with your bullshit. That's
Speaking
not exactly true.
Screwing over many good things. You heard about the backlash when Amazon announced that they're making the Lord of the Rings.
Oh yeah, they're. Oh dude, I've been following that. I've been following the shit that's been going on with the Lord of the Rings, the Ring of Power. Oh, they're getting fucking obliterated. It's amazing. The ratio with it, like nobody asked for this. Like, did anybody really ask for it? Like, everybody from, like, the both right and the left. Like, everybody in general who grew up with Lord of the Rings. Because I even watched the movies. And that's a really good movie. I have all three of the Lord of the Rings movies. Fellowship of the Ring, Two Towers, and Return of the King. And they are really good movies. But then Netflix decided, like, yeah, we're going to do all basically about race, gender, change them. And give female beards and all that. It's like, what the fuck? It's just, oh my god. It's like, everything about that is such a classic fuck. And the thing is...
Have a good eat with that, Dino.
Yeah. I'm hungry right now, so all I'm doing is looking at food.
Yeah, he's looking at food. Alright, Ultra Fan, are you happy that we got Simba back? And we all are.
Yeah,
but he now has to shit. Yeah, he listens to his dead father's spirit and he says, yeah, we gotta go back to Fry Rock. Stop being a depressing simp and just listen to your father's advice and start taking over and kick your uncle's ass out. It's like, kick that bad Uncle backstabbing motherfucking piece of shit.
You might have seen it on the GameStalk, Dino, but I'm showing it to you. A couple of weeks ago, I finished Mass Effect 1.
Oh, nice.
And I had to make this picture because this background only happens if your character was in Paragon alignment.
Paragon's like good guy, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice. I always go good guy as well.
Yeah.
I only played Mass Effect 2 and 3. But I like 2 the most, personally.
Yeah, I heard that the third one of Mass Effect is pretty bad.
Best of the best.
Yeah. Where are you from, by the way, Shepard?
Hungary.
Oh, Hungary. Okay.
Middle of Europe.
Yeah, I know where Hungary is, but cool.
The guys
nice.
it's like, Dino, everybody that we hang out on Dosgamert, they're from Europe. Mostly from Europe.
Yeah,
except
like 90%, yeah.
But except for Hassel-chan, because Hassel-chan is from Malaysia.
Yeah.
Oh man, that fucking cheeseburger. Oh god, that would give me a coma. But in a good way.
Yeah. I'd only be able to take like 3 bites and I'd be full for a whole day.
There was that one burger almost finished, was from Eagles Deli in Boston, and that's the same one that the guy who ate a lot of food for challenge, Man vs. Food, from Adam Richmond, who did all these food challenges. He went there, he couldn't even... There's that fucking impossible burger you cannot even finish. You have to finish, like... Almost like... I think it's like 42, like, hamburger patties.
You mean... I heard about... there was a burger that was impossible to finish.
Yeah, that was it. That was one in the Eagles Deli in Boston. Yeah, there's no way opportunity you can actually finish that, because that's way too much.
Quadruple bypass burger.
But yeah, there's another burger that beat that. There's one in Detroit that's like over 195-pound burger, and you gotta like 40 people, 2 hours, no bathroom breaks. Nobody has any beat that record. Nobody. Oh, Ventura, let's race this.
Yeah.
Guess what? You're just in time because we're in the Lion King world and Pride Rock.
Hello, Mr. Dyson.
Oh, wait, and Quiddix is here too?
No.
He's not.
No, he's not here.
Oh, I thought you said he was. All right, never mind.
Let me see.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to show. I'll have to show arthritis about.
Guys, arthritis is just game, guys.
I gotta show arthritis about Goofy being a tortoise. I don't know about you guys, but I find that shit hilarious. Goofy is a tortoise, and the way how he runs, he just spins around.
Yeah, like a Beyblade, as I mentioned before.
And then it makes it better since he looks like a Beyblade, but it's also the shield that also fits as well. So that's twice the Beyblading.
Well, about Mass Effect 2 Insanity, it's a good thing that I started social class because they don't need special tactics. They're just operating with firepower.
Yeah. Alright, can I switch parties from the thing?
You only one of them.
Oh wait a minute, that's right. That's right, I forgot. I don't need to do that. I keep forgetting about it.
In Mass Effect 1, you can also get a gift boost.
I forgot I can change parties from the commands.
It's very rare. Well, comparing to this.
I forgot. I keep forgetting about the party system. I can actually change party from the commands. So, alright, here it is. When the line camera look at Goofy and the way how he runs, he spins like the Beyblade. Let's see what. I love Mythbusters. Yeah, the old Mythbusters was great. Those two, I forgot who they are. The two of those guys who did it, who found it, actually left.
I forgot it as well, but I happened to watch it a lot of time because I liked it as well.
I like those two. I forgot who those two guys are, but I don't like the other three. They sound boring to me. I mean, they're okay, but the way how they talk just kind of bores me. And Kratos, you probably much know who I'm talking about.
I'm here. Back off.
There's like there's like one Asian guy, one white dude, and the other one's a chick.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, I've seen it before.
Adam Sandler and
Already James?
Yeah.
We're talking about Adam Savage and Jenny.
Yeah, the ones that they did Mythbusters.
Yeah.
There.
So yeah.
I wouldn't see how is it pronounced in Hungarian. Yeah, I mean the title, but it wouldn't make any sense.
Trying to translate it into Hungarian, but it will not make sense.
Yeah.
Got two Americans, one Romanian, and AJ was here, one from the Netherlands, so.
Which sooner or later is going to be in the Netherlands.
And let's just say that when I used to play Mortal Kombat games, yeah, sure, Deadly Alliance was first, but we couldn't finish. We couldn't play it fully because the CD writing was bad, and whenever we selected Scorpion, the game couldn't be downloaded. So I guess the data was damaged. So it was a delight when I played Mortal Kombat Deception. Mortal Kombat Deception is the best of the best, in my opinion. But I don't mind Armageddon either.
I was about to ask, but what about Armageddon? Did you give that a shot as well?
Yeah. I happened to play a few arcades though. Anime and Liu Kang were my mains.
Because Armageddon is the next part of the story from what happened in Deception, you know?
Yeah, I know. Armageddon is more like an alternative storyline. I mean, what happened if Shao Kahn obtained Blaze's power? But for me, the original timeline closed when Taven got Blaze's power.
Yeah, but the thing is, ever since they started with the Mortal Kombat 9 game, things have turned in reverse. I mean, we haven't seen Taven or Dagon or anybody.
No, not at all.
Which honestly, I'll be honest with you guys, I kind of miss Taven and Dagon as MK characters.
Wait a minute, we're gonna fight your uncle for this?
Yeah. Eventually,
yes, Timon.
Dagon's motivations are not really on the right mind, because after he woke up, he woke up sooner than Taven did.
Yeah.
And after he found out what was his destiny, he literally went crazy and killed both of his own parents, imprisoned his own dragon, and he became the leader of the Red Dragon.
Of the Red Dragon clan.
Oh boy, Simba's gonna kick Simba's gonna kick Scar's
This kingdom
ass.
doesn't belong to you.
Simba's the rightful king.
And should I mention
The choice is yours, Scar.
after Kano's
Either
fallout,
step down
Kabal
or
became
fight.
the new leader of the Black Dragon?
Must this all end in violence?
I have no idea that was gonna happen with Kabal.
For the death of a family member,
It's a more talk about deception
I've
after
put
all.
the past behind me.
I don't know if they
But what about
consider
your
to be a
faithful
bad guy
subjects?
because
Have
they happen to working
Simba,
for
what's he
Havoc.
talking about?
At least
Go
according
on.
to
Tell
Cobra's
them who's
ending.
responsible for Mufasa's death.
And the Cobra's ending. Because Havoc wanted to get Onaga's heart.
If it
because
weren't for you,
he
Mufasa
wanted
would
to
still be
become
alive.
immortal.
Do you deny it?
No,
But what
but it was an
about
accident.
the other character named
Again,
Mavado?
but this time, Daddy isn't here to save you. And
he
now
was...
everyone knows why.
I suppose he was the leader of the Red Dragon before Dagon came into the picture.
I think I've seen this before.
But the thing is,
yes.
this guy has a
This is just the
rival.
way your father looked
Some people
before
saying
he
that
died.
Mavado is the rival character for Cabal because he kind of has the same skills as he does.
Yeah, both of them having hook swords.
Mufasa.
The truth has been revealed.
Murderer! Tell them the truth!
All right,
I
all
killed
right.
Mufasa.
I did it.
Louder!
I
father,
killed
your own
Mufasa.
brother. How could you?
That's so
Oh, would it be so bad just like think about it from Ruby? I killed Bria.
Simba, you get Scar. We'll
Ah,
handle
come
these
on.
guys.
Oh, Kirito
Let's
probably
go
knows
with
that. Kirito knows that joke. The redhead that died in Ruby.
Excuse me, pardon me, coming through!
Yeah. What if Scar would say, I killed Hideo Kojima?
The only thing that's missing from this cutscene is lightning and fire.
We don't need it.
It's like, fuck it, we can skip the script.
We don't need that script. Not even in the Japanese, it's not like that either way.
No, in the Japanese versions, it's all the same. There's a lot of different things that in the Japanese version that they did. Like in the Pirates of the Caribbean, I saw when you mentioned with the Pirates of the Caribbean that scene where Will Turner.
Will Turner pointed his gun on himself.
Yeah, he pointed. Yeah,
you were right.
Yeah, as I say, in the Japanese version in Kingdom Hearts 2, in Kingdom Hearts in that world, he pointed his gun at his neck. So basically, he is about to kill himself instead of like taking the blood from Captain Barbossa. But in the West, that's been taken out. See, because between the West and the Japanese version, it's all been altered because Disney wanted to make this game completely family friendly. It's just like the cutscene, you know, like the Timeless River world that we just came out from Disney Castle. In the Japanese version, when Donald and Daisy talk and they argue about date. So at the cutscene before Sora sealed the keyhole, in the Japanese version, Daisy pretty much is beaten on Donald Duck. Not like violence, but like tapping on the fists. But in the English version, they just start arguing and it looks like Daisy's about to pound him. So, all that alter has changed. I'm trying to figure out what else in the Japanese version. I'm not sure they did. I'm not sure in the Japanese.
The Hydra blood.
Yeah, the Hydra. Yeah, in the Japanese version, the Hydra blood in the Japanese version of Kingdom Hearts 2 is green blood. But in the West, that's been censored, so they made it like a dark, misty fog, like this black, misty, that black, misty fog of the Hydra in the Hercules world.
Well,
And the reason why that's been censored, changed in the West, because Disney said so. They wanted to make this game family friendly. That was the main purpose.
Yeah, and what about the people in Japan? How did they feel about it?
They didn't care. They didn't know about that. See, the Japanese input of Kingdom Hearts 2, they didn't even care. They liked it that version. They never played the Western. So I'm pretty sure the Japanese audience for the game like this, they would not be surprised because, you know, it's Disney that they're talking about.
True.
Well, guess what, Ultra Fan?
Yeah.
You got your wish. We're fighting the hyenas. You got to protect Timon and Pumbaa.
That ain't my wish. To be fair, I don't care about Timon and Pumbaa. If they want to be eaten by the hyenas, then go ahead.
Hold on, my dad's calling me. Hold on, guys, hold on.
Not me.
Alright, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get food. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Autofin, what is your opinion about the StarCraft game? I mean, do you hate Minsk as well?
StarCraft games?
Yeah.
Don't know, never played them.
You never really did?
No. No, I only played like Star Wars and Star Trek once in a while, but no, StarCraft never.
StarCraft? What? I heard StarCraft?
Yeah, the Credo mentioned it.
Yeah, I happen to hate Minsk. He does his job as a villain well, but he literally sacrificed everything around himself. Even, I'm gonna spoil it, he even sacrifices Kerrigan. She gets captured by the Zerg and she becomes the Queen of Blades.
I love that game. It was like one of the first games I played on the computer.
Well, and here's the thing. We like it as well. And we happen to make we Hungarians made the fan dub for this game.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Well,
you remember how big it was in Korea, right? You remember how big it was in South Korea when it came out?
Yeah. It made it into esports level too.
I was living in South Korea whenever it came out, and like I went to the electronics market. There's an underground electronics market where they'd sell like hacked games or cracked games for super cheap. But there'd be StarCraft everywhere. StarCraft boxes here, banners everywhere. Like it was just everything was StarCraft. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy, but what can you say?
Well, I just happened to make a top 10 hated video game character list. Well, Abby is in there, but if I would make a video about my top list, I wouldn't mention her. I would save her for a separate video because I just hate her, not just because how she kills the killer, but how she looks like garbage.
Which character? Altruis or whatever his name is, or Minsk? General, I forget.
Yeah, Altruis Minsk. In the first game, he was the leader of Sons of Korhal.
Yeah. And then Jim Raynor helped him at certain points, and they helped him, and then he just was like, fuck you! The funny thing is at the last level, like, I had the God mode cheat on, and I was just like, and then the game ends, and I'm like, what? I literally was killing everything. I had, like, siege tanks lined up, like, bunkers, everything, and I held off the invasion, and then it was like, no, game's over.
Yeah, when you play the Terran mission line, the Terran campaign, and the last mission is when you have to defeat the Protoss and the Zerg overrun the planet. Am I right?
What did you say? What was that last part?
I mean, it wasn't the last mission the last mission wasn't that when you have to defeat the Protoss and then the Zerg comes and overruns the planet.
Oh yeah.
This is like adopted and transformed into the Queen of Flames.
Yep. It went Terran, then Zerg, then Protoss, right? That was the progression.
Yeah, let's just say about Ruby, because the one thing, what you made just pissed me so much that it wasn't just how Penny died, but also how the heroes made the most dumbest decisions ever. I mean, I happened to talking with the Ruby community, and there are many people who defend Team Ruby's actions. I mean that if they would have told the truth to Ironwood, then he would have reacted the same like he did in Volume 8. But in my opinion, well, let's just say that they should have made something. They should have made a plan together. They should have worked together with Ironwood. But instead, the writers wanted a villain. They wanted to make Ironwood into the genocide general.
Yeah.
And for the love of God, just kill off Cinder. She is not interesting anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, sorry about my outburst, but...
So I'm guessing you're happy in StarCraft 2 when they finally killed Manx or whatever?
Yeah. I loved the ending of how...
That's what was coming to him.
Oh, how to
Kerrigan had the chance to be human again. Like, they were able to make her human, but she's like, no.
No, she wanted to be... But at least she was herself and not under some Zerg influence.
I didn't know she was under Zerg influence in the first one?
Yeah, I think it was the collective mind, I think.
Oh, I thought she was separate from it.
I think she happened to separate it, but in StarCraft 2, she somehow became more vicious.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to mention that, I prefer to play as Paragon as well, because pure Renegade run on Mass Effect is just not fun. I mean, you can be Renegade if you can make Paragon decisions as well. That proves that you can be a savage, a badass, but also you can prove that you have heart. But pure Renegade is just... that's not my style. Because in Mass Effect 3, in order to ensure that the civilians can help you as well, you have to sabotage the cure. But to do that, you have to kill Mordin. Then later Vrex finds out, and then you have to kill Vrex as well, which is possibly the worst outcome for the Krogan. I mean, I didn't do the sabotage to Mordin, Vrex, and the others, but I did let Mordin go because I wanted to get one cutscene. I made a mistake cutscene. Then I chose the Paragon option with my male shepherd, and he basically said, go, save the cure. And Mordin said, thank you, shepherd, difficult decision. Why it had to be me? Someone else might have gotten it wrong. I just love that there are so many different dialogues as well. If they would have had more time for the better ending. But modders always find a way because they made the happy ending mod.
Did they really?
Yep, they made it. They made the happy ending mod. And it only occurs if you choose the destroy ending. And if you happen to have the mod installed, then Shepard survives.
That's cool. The developer could put like a different ending in, although that would have conflicted with all the novels and stuff.
To be honest, I have no problem with the extended cut because I like the control ending.
Gotcha.
But still, in Mass Effect 2, in my current play, I'm still not sure about who shall I romance with. I mean, Miranda, Jack, or Tali. If I would go to Tali, then I have to complete her loyalty mission sooner.
Forget who I picked. I think I picked that girl that wears that white outfit.
You
It's
mean
either her or the one with the gas mask thing on.
Tali is the woman with the gas mask on.
I think I picked her. It was either her or the one with the white suit. Forget.
White suit. You mean Miranda?
Yeah, Miranda.
Well, I will go for Miranda, to be honest, because in Mass Effect 3 there is an additional requirement to save Miranda. Because if you break up with her, then she will die, no matter what you do. You can't save her even if you tell her that Guidelang is after her and you gave her access to the Alliance data. She will die. Because she practically loses the will to fight.
It's been a long time since I played. Completely forgot all that other stuff.
Yeah, I know. I happened to check on a lot of things. And I'm gonna have a lot of time right now because let's just say that the workplace I'm working on has shut down temporarily.
Huh. Do you get unemployment or whatever?
Nah. I don't want to get into political stuff because I hate it, but let's just say that the gasoline, that it's gasoline problem.
We cannot say because he did not mute the mic. Cannot get into that stuff, so...
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You'd be fine talking about stuff from your place, just talking about gasoline. Nobody's gonna care on YouTube.
Yeah, but the guys will hear from his side, from his live stream. That's what I'm trying to say, because he did not mute, because Zanpact did not mute his mic when he went to get his food.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say here.
Yeah.
I mean, no offense to anybody, but we should keep quiet about this. After Zanpact is done with his live stream, and then we'll be able to have much of the time to talk about something else.
You say something?
Like that. Speak of the devil.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Oh, I've been hearing what Ultrafen said.
Yeah.
I was just trying to protect the channel, man.
You know, I mean, I appreciate it.
In this country, I don't think that's too political. That's not misinformation.
Yeah. Let's just say that my workplace is shut down temporarily for a week.
What did you do for a job?
Well, we make call equipment and stuff.
What stuff?
Let me... just a second. Yeah, call parts.
Cold plant?
Call parts.
Oh, car parts. Nice.
We car parts.
Performance car parts? Or like regular car parts? Like for aftermarket cars, like they want more performance?
No, we just making smaller pieces and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Well, back to the top hand. Because, like I said, there is someone else I really hate,
Where's
and it's
Simba?
Onaga. I hated him in the Deception. not just as a cheap boss, but how he manipulated Shinko to get all of the comedy rules.
No! Come here. Give me that. Thank you. I need that puzzle piece. Goofy can't learn Lucky, because that would definitely help. It would increase their drop rare items. But Goofy don't have enough AP for that. Yeah, so I just got back from dinner.
What did you have?
Well, I had paschetti with sweet sausage since I can't have the hot sausage.
Oh, that's my favorite dish.
Yeah, and the best part is I'm saving the last sweet sausage for my lunch because I'm gonna make a paschetti with sweet sausage grinder with Parmesan cheese. With Parmesan cheese.
I have a lot of things to say, but it's gonna be very late at me. 11 p.m. at my country, so I will be off from the stream and the chat as well.
Alright, heading out?
Here. It's midnight here in Romania, so...
You're heading out, Kirito?
Well, not yet.
I mean, if you want to go, I mean, you can go right ahead. I'm not gonna stop you.
I know. I appreciate it. It's because I have a lot of stuff to say right now. I mean, I've been missing your streams lately.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you're getting back to work. Things are coming down for a bit because
yeah,
since basically COVID is just dying off because apparently we might have this again, but it's probably going to be less. So this is pretty much going to be like the flu shot because 2 years of this shit and how much they've been using it. But you know what? We're not getting into it. But at least everything's going back to normal because the good news here for where I live, they just dropped the mask mandate, so we can actually go into grocery stores and anywhere else without a mask. But except for the exception with you have to go to the doctors or hospitals. It's the same thing with ultrafens.
Yeah, I was about to say that, but I don't know about hospitals or doctors. But I think it's the same thing as Zanpact.
I find it stupid, but you know what? I'll make this as exception because hospitals and doctors can be really disgusting because there's a lot of sick patients in there. And to tell you the truth, I don't like hospitals at all because every time I go to hospitals, I've been hospitalized like almost 4 times because of my health issues I had before. Because every time I go into the hospital, it smells like nothing but someone just died. It smells nothing but death. And it's a really painful thing to say. But it really does. Because you don't want to be there, because you're going to be stuck in there, whatever the crap you go into. But it's like, best place to be than home. Whenever that's like your health is in serious circumstances.
That's true.
Alright, so we protected Timon and Pumbaa from the hyenas. Now we're going to go up top to the Pride Rock to help Simba to fight Scar.
Don't let the hyenas eat them up. They deserved it.
But there's going to be a twist.
Pride Land could live without these two. No one will mourn them.
This is his fight, Donald.
Except for Simba, because he grew up with them.
Yeah. A lot of people say, this is a bland fight. No lightning, no fire. It's like, we could go without the script. That's what Square Enix did.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Dino.
Welcome back.
We're about to fight Scar.
No!
And Scar is dead.
You're okay.
Or is he?
Or is he?
Oh, that was just a sneak preview. Because this ain't over.
That's a jinx right there, but then you owe me a Coke.
He's like, psych! Lands on a trampoline.
Oh, but here's the thing. Pete played the role here.
Anger and jealousy turned the king of Pride Rock into a heartless. Oh, your kingdom's gonna rise again.
Fucking fat ass cat.
But this time as the Pride Lands of Darkness.
And yes, Scar has turned it into a heartless.
That's what you think.
Alright, I'm gonna keep Dono in here because I need him for magic and healing.
If I can speak about it, I think I happened to see something about it when I watched the gameplay and stuff. Someone used Goofy as well. It just makes no sense.
Use your combo attack. Use your team up attack, man.
I've already did. I gotta wait up for my MP to go restore. And also I gotta stay away from Scar as well because since I'm playing on proud mode. Oh shit! No, get off me.
The StarCraft game, not StarCraft, Star Wars. Did you happen to play any of it? I mean, on Super Nintendo?
You mean Star Wars?
No, the
Star Wars game.
Super Star Wars game? The emulator, yes, but not the real.
The only Star Wars game I played was The Force Unleashed with Star Killer. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
But the thing is, something greater that there is a Super Star Wars game available for PC, and that thing was MS-DOS version.
If I recall, I happened to try out some Star Wars games.
But the thing is, there's only like one. It's Star Wars: The New Hope available for PC, the one that I mentioned. That's the only thing. The rest, the Empire Strikes Back or the Return of the Jedi, were only available for the Super Nintendo.
That's interesting.
That's cool,
What was that? Dino?
Shepard sent me a picture of his Mass Effect armor.
Alright,
don't take the wrong
idea. Can't see.
Don't take this the wrong thing, Shepard, but you kind of look like Cyclops on the next time.
Hang on. Y'all like my ringtone? Somebody's calling me, but y'all recognize it?
Oh, wait, hold on. Stop.
What?
You're playing a Zelda thing. Don't play any copyright.
Okay.
As soon as I hear that, it's like, it's cool, but don't play it when I'm in the stream, because I can get copyright claim from Nintendo.
And Scar is dead.
Yep. Dino, what did you send me? What the fuck?
What did he send you?
Oh, that's nasty. There's a chick that just pop her own tits. Like a balloon.
Oh my god.
Dino, why did you send me that? What the fuck?
What is wrong with you, Dino?
I tell you, he can send me a bunch of sick shit to me. It's funny, but what the fuck, dude?
Mufasa don't have eyes.
Oh yeah, this is how. All right, here's the most ridiculous thing too. This is how Sora has to seal the key in his Lion form.
How? Let me see.
I'll just watch.
Oh my god, holding the keyblade with his mouth?
Yeah.
Oh, and it gets even weirder. Watch.
Yeah,
oh my god, his tail. Jesus.
Hey, what's with the light show?
Well, at least he didn't.
We have to say goodbye for a little while.
And if you didn't see it,
I'll go tell Simba.
Sora's been using his keyblade in his mouth the entire time when I'm in combat.
Oh, that's right. He's king now.
How else was he supposed to hold the keyblade?
He'll probably forget about his two best buddies.
Can't use your paw because you gotta use your.
You always got Hakuna Matata, right?
I was just saying how you're supposed to use it with your tail.
What do you mean, yes so? And what if he forgets to tell the carnivores
So I'm just gonna let you guys know there's one world that we're gonna skip, and that's Atlantica, which is the Little Mermaid world, because I don't want to deal with that musical stuff from Disney to get hit with.
Well, you can do that outside.
Can never forget your true
Yeah, that's what I'm
buddies.
gonna do. That's what I'm do. I mean, I could just skip it, but I have to do it for a Keyblade collection because there is an achievement that you can like all Keyblades. You get achievement for that.
You go for 100% playthrough.
I did. I kind of did. I kind of almost did that in the PS3. The only thing I couldn't do was I couldn't even do the data fights. That was the thing, fighting the datas. You know, all the Organization 13.
New episodes.
Yeah, there's 2 new episodes in Hollow Bastion. That's where we're gonna go to Hollow Bastion. And plus, I gotta return in the pages from Winnie the Pooh as well.
Winnie the Pooh.
So yeah, I still need to think what I'm gonna do after I'm done with Prince of Persia series. I'm gonna choose between Mafia 1 or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Now.
You tried to do the Mafia because that didn't work out unless you fixed that problem. So
I'm not talking about the remake version of the Mafia 1.
I'm talking about
the
original
one.
If it's just the original, then it's fine.
The really first one?
Yeah, the really first one.
Yeah, see, Ultravan tried to do the remake of Mafia, but for some reason I think his OBS wouldn't even allow him to pick it up. So kind of like the framework and the lag was like superly bad. So he had to kind of backed out a bit. So he had to cancel stream and he had to do something else. So if it's just the regular Mafia, then he's good to go. Because I rather say stream that one instead of the HD remaster of Mafia, because I think that game is best for when it comes to like record. When it comes to recorded, so you can still stream it on PC. You need a. It's just weird with it. For some reason, you need like a better processor or graphics card with it, as long as your computer's like strong enough for it. But for some reason, it's been really shitting on your laptop lately. So my guess is it has to do with your processor and your graphics card or your software not able and strong enough to pick it up.
Probably, I don't know. It does not matter. But I think I have a solution for the Mafia remake as well. But for that, I need to check on the settings on something. Because here's the thing. On my Mortal Kombat 11, I'm giving you an example, right? I leave the game on full screen option and leave it with a resolution on 1920 1080, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes when the game is trying to load my fightings, it's getting laggy.
Yeah, right? That's what I hear. There's a lot of people having that same issues as you as well.
Okay, but here's the thing. I set it up the settings on borderless.
Oh.
I mean the game is still on full screen. The game is still on full screen, and the game works perfectly okay on this part. If I leave it on borderless.
I have to say, speaking to the Mughals, Arthritis, if you're here, your Mughals are back. And Cloud is back as well. Here comes Cloud.
So I'm only thinking, if on Mafia 1 remake, if I have the borderless screen resolution over there as well, I may have a shot of trying to live stream it again.
I'll get him. This time.
And the thing about in Second Kingdom Hearts, Cloud is wearing the average children outfit from the movie Final Fantasy VII Average Children.
Is he does?
If I do, it's his fault.
Hold on.
Yeah, so
Sephiroth.
Oh,
if you see him.
And here's another shit too.
Okay.
You can fight him as a side quest. You can fight Sephiroth as like in the first one.
Sword.
Sure.
Fuck me,
be seeing you,
Sephiroth. Oh god, I remember fighting Sephiroth.
Be careful. He messes with your head.
So yeah, that's what I'm
darkness
thinking.
Is the only way.
If I have on that settings borderless on Mafia 1 remake, and if it works okay,
what's up, Eris?
I may have a shot.
What's up, Eris? Yeah, I'm listening, Ultra.
It's nothing.
Kratos, did you say something?
I don't want you involved.
Hey, it's It was Iris?
You mean you don't want me there when you go away again?
Because I definitely recognize
even if
this
I go
look.
far away, I'll come back.
Do you mean it?
Oh, you're talking about Cloud's look?
See?
Not
I
Cloud.
don't look so sure.
As I said, Cloud.
Girl with the brown hair.
Well,
it's Iris.
Yeah, that's it.
I
That's
understand.
Eris. Yeah.
Go. Get things settled.
So the funny thing is, she's got like
she
pronounced
it
differently.
Yeah, it's like
Once
in
you
the original,
find your light,
she was called Ares, but now
I'm
it's
sure it will
Aerith.
lead you back here again. Right?
I suppose.
But
So I'll
either
stay
way,
here.
it's still the same
And I'll
name,
cheer for
same
you.
person.
Yeah.
Okay, Cloud?
And here's the funny thing. Do you recall the infamous moment when Iris died?
Yeah, I played the game, dude. I seen that.
He'll be fine.
Wait.
I'm sure there's some light in him somewhere.
Aries, Chris.
You're right.
Chris, Trish.
Dude, what the fuck? I just shoved an apple up my ass and it hurts. Why does it hurt?
Do you really have to tell things where you put things up your ass?
It's a joke, dude. You really think I put an apple up my ass?
No, you
It's like
fucking
some
degenerate.
applesauce.
Fucking degenerate.
Well,
But yeah, to your answer,
try to find a way to resurrect her in the original Final Fantasy.
Oh, trust me, I played the original Final Fantasy VII, so I did saw the infamous death of Eris.
Yeah, and
that was.
This is why they don't get so many hate.
Well, it was actually one of the most. It was also the. It was also the most famous death character in any video game series at the time, and it still is.
Yeah, indeed.
And the fun fact about it, I still own the physical copy of Final Fantasy VII because I would not touch the remake unless it's on PC, because PC, there's a lot of mods out there. Sid and Yuffie, or she was called Yuffie, but she's Yuffie.
Yuffie.
The ninja girl from Wutai. And if you're asking which Sid this is from 7. The only problem is the only problem is they give him a toothpick to chew on instead of a cigarette, like in the original.
I forgot that they exploited the crap out of Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, they really did. Final Fantasy. I've seen the gameplay of Final Fantasy VII Remake, and yeah, the gameplay looks really boring. And what I'm pissed about is they butchered Tifa. I am superly pissed about it. They give her like a meaningless sports bra to hide underneath that tank top, and they kind of decrease her chest size and the way how she looks. And it's just like realistic, and it's like, and when I hear that in the remake of Final Fantasy VII, that Eris, they basically turn her in the English version of Final Fantasy VII. Eris is kind of like basically trying to be like a mutual signal person, and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sakes, like really?
She's virtuous in what?
Yeah.
What I mean by virtual segment is like that political leftist bullshit that they say they claim to support, but that's what's like some of the people were talking about. The thing is, I would not touch Final Fantasy VII unless it's on.
I want to give her the remake a shot someday.
The thing is, here's the thing about that, Kurito, that I will only touch Final Fantasy VII Remake if it's on PC, which it is. The only problem is it's on Epic Store, and the reason why is there's a lot of mods that can really fix and actually fix the design of Tifa, Eris, Cloud, Barret, and other characters like Rufus and Reno, the Turks, the mercenary Turks. But I heard that the PC port of that game is absolutely pretty poor. For what I...
Yeah. Technical issues. Lots of technical issues.
Yeah, it's also because they imported from the PS4, and you know that the characters were going to be fucking, you know, realistic censored down. But, you know, with the mods, you can really fix them. You just got to go to the Nexus Mods website and download the mods and just use it. So because I would definitely do that with Tifa. I'll put Tifa Lockhart to her original design from Final Fantasy VII. And the cool thing is, there's a Japanese mod that you can actually look up her skirt with that mod in the funniest way. And same thing with Aerith, you can redesign her to her original, because I don't like her current remake. That's what's cool.
Yeah.
That's what's cool about mods, because mods can fix that what creators cannot do. Damn it, Pooh! You have to destroy Eorn's whole house again. You fat
Eeyore,
Chinese son of a bitch.
Are you okay? Gosh, that's too bad, Eeyore.
Why are you calling him
that
Pooh
work.
Fat Chinese? Because he's not a Chinese.
Ultrafan, you have to kind of get the joke.
Well, I'll help you fix your house, Eeyore.
I'll tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. Basically, there was a meme years ago that I call them that. The reason why, because it's basically to make fun of the Chinese president of Jinping. So they basically kind of looks like Winnie the Pooh, and China hates that character because it's a mockery to their supreme leader of China.
Wouldn't want to spoil your fun day, though.
So it's basically a meme.
Well, hello, Piglet. And hello, somebody I don't know.
So if you ask me why
Eeyore. You know
Pooh
Eeyore,
saying
don't
somebody
you?
I don't know, because the Heartless attacked the Hall of Bastion, and the Heartless took the pages, so basically Pooh just had amnesia. So he lost his memories. So we have to collect the torn pages to restore it and get his memories back.
Oh, I have an idea. Maybe Pooh's tummy is so rumbly that it's making him forget. If we bring him some honey, he's sure to remember.
Like for Pooh.
Well,
Yeah, honey is definitely a drug
it's worth a
addiction
try.
to Pooh.
Might work, but probably
Oh, you can actually
not.
finally listen to what Eorn's
First, we
regular
gotta
voice
find
sounds
some
like.
honey.
Unlike the first one.
Thanks for
If
noticing.
honey's what you're looking for, I know just the place. Follow me.
Man, every time I hear Eorn, he sounds really depressing. So what kind of shit you went through? Oh no, we're gonna see Pooh get stuck in the hole again. Son of a bitch. I hope not. Cause me and Ultrafriend had to deal with that bullshit. That fat son of a bitch gets stuck in the hole from Rabbit's house, and we gotta get him unstuck. So we gotta give him a good whack though.
You had to give him a good whack with the key.
Yeah, a good whack with the key.
Whack.
It's like, okay, so Kirito, in the first Kingdom Hearts, when you first visit him, he went through the rabbit's hole to try to get honey, but then you try to get out, he pretty much gets his fat ass stuck in the rabbit hole, and we're trying to get him out. So
he was a moron, of course.
So basically, Sora did is like he basically whacked him in the ass with the Keyblade to get him unstuck. So that's the purpose why that me and Ultrafriend were talking about. What is it? Alberto says he's planning to buy a Nintendo Switch on Final Fantasy VII.
Also, a little bit back to anime. What are your thoughts about Sword Art Online?
I think that Sword Art Online to me, it's absolutely shit. I don't like the character. I don't like any of
it. It just doesn't get me. Because
it's so that anime is so
overpowered.
it's so complexly shit. Because the reason why I say it, there's a lot of characters that they kind of re-screw up a bit, and they really kind of butchered the story a lot, from what I hear. It's just Sword Art's Online shit. The main character fucking sucks. Asuna is a depressing girlfriend. And the other characters, I mean, it's just they really screwed up the story mode. I never watched it, and I'm glad I didn't care for it because it's Sword Arts is just shit, and I know a lot of people are gonna. If any fanboy of Sword Arts Online screech about it, it's like I don't give a fuck. It's like it's just shit in my opinion, in my book. It's not a good anime. It's dog shit. And of course, I don't play the Sword Arts Online games because they look shit. The gameplays are terrible. And their newest one is they censored one of the female characters with white long hair. Forgot what it is. And Krito, you probably may not notice, but Yamato really loves Sword Arts Online. I got friends of mine from the anime side that really kind of watches Sword Arts Online and played the games. Me, I don't. And they do understand why that series is basically shit.
To be honest, I don't really care about Sword Art Online because it just don't get me.
Yeah, I don't care about it either.
I don't think Naruto is bad, neither bad. It just doesn't got me that much.
I don't mind Naruto. I don't mind Naruto because Naruto's a classic. It's just around the second part of the Shippuden that really kind of killed the series for me. Because, Kishimoto, the manga's artist for Naruto, really, as usual, fucked up the characters again. He killed Neji, he killed Jiraiya, he killed a lot of good characters. He kind of made Guy Sensei in a wheelchair. Because, his legs get blown up whenever he did it with Madara and Obito. And,
although he only dealt with Madara because he went to the final four. Obito was in a different dimension, so I had to help Naruto to bring him back from the dead by giving him back his tail beast.
Yep, that's what they did. And Naruto got all the tail beasts from the form of Jinchuruki, so he pretty much became this one sage to fight against the 10 tails and Kaguya.
Exactly.
And also Kaguya as well. Man, when Kishimoto killed Jiraiya, that was like the big one no, you don't want to get rid of. Because I love Jiraiya. He may be perverted and all, but he was like an absolute fucking badass for a grandfather. And you can't deny it.
Jiraiya, I think I know him because I have happened to watch until the part when Naruto used the Rasengan against Orochimaru.
Yeah, Orochimaru, yeah.
This is when basically the Hungarian dub ended.
Yeah, that's what the... Yeah, I remember that fight with Tsunade when Naruto and... This is like right after the Sand and the Sound invaded the Konoha, and right around Sarutobi, the third Hokage, dies from fighting Orochimaru. Because Naruto and Jiraiya went out to find Tsunade to be the replacement. That fight scene, though.
Hokage.
Yeah, that fight zone with Tsunade and Jiraiya was super epic. I love... And Tsunade is one of my favorite characters because, man, when she takes like a full penetration of a blade through her stomach, she pulls it right out like it's nothing. And she can even carry like a big giant brick and throw it at somebody. You can tell, like, that is a one tough bitch you don't want to mess with.
Splendid, just splendid.
Oh, and you also will hear the voice acting for Rabbit, not the original.
The only thing that really got me into Naruto, I mean, if I recall, it was one of the main themes.
Matings?
Wow! Not main theme. Opening music.
Oh yeah, the openings. The openings are good.
Doesn't that honey belong to someone?
I think it was Flow Go. I think it was that title.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I've watched the original Naruto's. I remember the dubs back in the day. It was pretty bad. And yes, until they
finally realized and made for the English dub uncensored as well.
Yeah, I was about to get to that point. That in the West version, if you guys remember when Team 7 fought the two twins that came out from the puddle, and Naruto's got his hand scraped, that was poison. In the original Japanese, he stabs the kunai to his backhand to get rid of the poison, but made him bleed. But in the West version, in the English, they censored it. As soon as the blade's ready to hit, it was turned screen red. That was it.
Yeah, exactly. And that was kind of stupid. I mean, how in the hell did he got that poison out? I mean, you covered too much everything. And here's another bullshit about that stuff. Remember that weird bounty hunter? What was not bounty hunter? Assassin? What was his name?
Zabuza.
The one. Yeah, that's the guy.
Yeah, Zabuza.
Remember Team Set when they the first fight? So I'm talking about the first fight, not the one on the bridge, on the forest.
Yeah, I know. You're talking about the introduction with Zabuza when they enter after they get off from the boat, and they were escorting Tezuna.
Yeah, okay, here's the thing. Kakashi finally wore him down and used the jutsu against him with the water dragon, right?
Yeah, the water dragon jutsu.
Alright, he was about, I think Kakashi was about to, I don't think he was about to stab him with his kunai. I think he wanted to go right back at him and trying to threaten him and trying to surrender. But then, somehow, this guy fainted. So in the original version, the Japanese, Zabuza was hit by some sharp needles, I think.
Yeah, it was
aimed right at somewhere on his neck.
It was I remember that cutscene.
Fall down. In the West version or Romanian dub here in Romania, they when that part was about to show up, they censored it. I mean, the entire screen was not red. It only showed like how he kind of fainted it. That's it.
Yeah, I know exactly that. So after Kakashi was gonna make Zabuza surrender. Yeah. So basically, Zabuza gets hit in the back neck with a Salboon needle. That was from Haku, his assistant. But here's the thing about that. That was not censored in the West. That was actually shown. Because that was supposed to... Basically, that was the sleep needle that was going to put Zabuza to sleep. And then that's when Haku showed up.
Yeah, but here in my country, when they translated it to Romanian dub, it did not show it like that at all, or English dub as well on TV.
That's bullshit. Yeah, I can really tell. And the reason why they were doing this is because they want to try to make it easy enough for children to watch. But you know what? It's just show the whole fucking thing. Just read the manga or just watch the Japanese version because you get clearance about it.
It was not easy for children to watch at all. You cannot just skip most of the parts of that show.
Oh, that's not the worst part.
Quite ironically speaking, I am quite shocked that they allowed to show the funeral of the first Hokage.
Yeah, in your Romania they were not supposed to.
Well, the way how that show was described, with all the censorship and with the bloodlust, I don't think they would have.
To say, why is there something to censored on the funeral? Because you're basically just watching the person who just got died hold the funeral by the people. So why censor that?
But for some kids, it's kind of emotional to see someone who you think that was kind of your grandfather and see them.
Oh, let me guess. So it's basically they want to try to block that scene because it would cause emotional distress to some viewers.
Well, kind of. When that causes you some damage to feelings if you were watching it.
Yeah, there's nothing to be censoring it about. I mean, I call bullshit on it. But yeah. And if there's another thing too that, in my country, in the United States. So there was a company called 4Kids. If a Dino was here, he would know what I'm talking about. So there's one.
What?
Do you remember One Piece?
4Kids.
Do you remember?
What's 4Kids?
You remember One Piece was censored to hell by 4Kids when it was released in the West?
I don't, but it sounds familiar.
I'll tell you this.
It censored a lot of stuff.
Yeah, 4Kids censored from Yu-Gi-Oh! And One Piece. I remember One Piece.
You're talking about are they the ones that did the Yu-Gi-Oh! Where they replaced the handgun out of Yugi's hands?
No, it's the security guards. Yeah, it's actually the security guards, because in the Japanese version, the security guards was supposed to have guns in their hands, but in the English, they have pointed their fingers at Kaiba, so they basically changed that.
Yeah, which is kind of weird.
They basically want to make that serious.
How can God friend the guy with just 2 fingers? I mean, come on, it's not like they were robotic gods or something like that.
Thankfully, Dragon Ball Z wasn't too heavily censored, but once I watched the uncut version, it definitely had a little bit more gore and cussing in it.
Yeah, I remember that they also butchered the Dragon Balls as well.
I'm surprised they didn't try to change Mr. Popo.
Oh God!
To be honest, they made 2 versions of English dub for Dragon Ball Z series. I mean, they created the English dub with the original characters that we both know, right? Then they recreated another version of English dub that's called Ocean dub.
I think I remember.
If I recall, 4 kids did Dragon Ball dubbing, but it was for Dragon Ball Kai, if I recall. They made Blue Popo there.
Because they were...
Pardon me,
is it because they were thinking that Popo was blackface or something?
Yeah, because the black dude kind of remind some people in the West said that they were if they will see some black people cartoons with their mouth raised like that, they kind of remind them of old Black Joe.
Oh God! So they think it's like its own racism and shit.
I mean, the same thing happened with Tom and Jerry back in the days when they see some explosions, they see Tom covered in black and red lips, Black Joe.
That's the funniest thing.
They censored it. They censored that part. When that explosion shows up, they censor it. No, Black Joe. No, we don't want to see Black Joe. Censor it. Censor it immediately.
Yeah, fuck you. We're gonna do it the opposite way around. So every time, just go for the 7 C's and just let them show the entire thing. Just fuck your censorship. We got things a while.
You have a sick mind, you know that? Ultra is the Yamcha.
Seems to be telling me
they better give it to Krillin. If they're going to give it to any of the humans, it better be Krillin.
Oh, no. Ultra fan, Pooh's doing it again.
What?
Pooh's doing it again.
No!
And there it is.
It
still doesn't remember.
Not again.
What in the world has done?
There it is again.
Whatever it is.
Oh my God. And it's worse. This time it's reversed. Look how he's stuck at.
First his body and his ass.
Bro, I'm stuck.
It's like, please do something. My ass is hanging out and it's stuck.
Oh yes, and quickly too.
I posted that on Alterfin's thing, and he said I don't get it. So maybe we
show me it.
Understand it.
I think did you send me one?
Really, wasn't that oblivious?
Yeah, play that back and forth.
You're okay now, Pooh.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure of that if I were you. Just look at him. He doesn't even remember who I am. Perhaps it's all this blustery wind,
why
or
can't you
maybe
just
he's
be a normal
actually
villain?
needs more
Stop
honey.
eating all my honey.
He's sleepwalking.
He's gonna probably
and
die
dreaming.
from diet. He's probably gonna have a massive diabetes from honey.
I am dreaming, which I suppose I could
I'll
be.
pay 100.
I
I'll buy
hope that I
$1 for
get to the
that.
part where you invite me
I
to
know
lunch
you're not
again
caring
very
about
soon,
English
Rabbit.
stuff, though, but
That's right.
is it
You're always
still
stopping
okay
by
if
for
I
lunch.
enjoy the bleak English stuff? I'm
called me
looking forward
Rabbit.
to the new series, though.
Well, of course, Rabbit.
What about Eeyore? And do you remember
I just hope
Eeyore
that they're
too?
gonna bring back the same group.
It's
Even
ever so
Big
nice to
Minyonya,
see you
who
today.
voiced
Thanks for noticing.
Ikaguri, I
Pooh
think.
Bear.
And hello
But
to you
they
too,
kind of
somebody I
screwed up
don't
with
know.
Haku by that boy, honestly, in my opinion.
Well, at least you remember Rabbit and
No matter how
Eeyore
many
now.
times we tell Pooh stop eating honey, he's gonna eat it regardless. Honey's basically a drug addiction to Pooh.
I mean, how was your reaction, guys, to find out that Haku was a boy instead of the way how he was hurt? He was like a cub, honestly, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, I remember something about that.
How was your reaction to that, guys?
Well, they made Haku a girl in the Dragon Ball, right? Or, I mean, Naruto.
In Naruto.
Naruto was Haku is basically a dude. But Naruto mistaken her.
Needleman, or Haku is Needleman.
Yeah, but the voice was the good version. Oh my god.
Yeah, in the English version, both English and Japanese, it's voiced by a female. Yeah.
that was scary.
It's not talented though.
Scary.
It may sound scary to some people, but I find it talented because there's a lot of Japanese voice actors who could do very good and very well with young boys' characters. You gotta give them credit though. In the English version as well, they did it with they had an English voice actor did Haku, and that shit was hilarious. I love the part with Naruto thinking that Haku is a girl. That then when he found out this is I'm a boy, then Naruto freaks the shit out of his mind.
I freaked out as well.
Oh, I think that was the best one. But
little stuff about anime. Did you know there is an anime called Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0?
Yeah, I know that exists. Season 0.
No, I know.
Season 0 is basically before Duel Monsters, Ultra Fin. So Season 0 is like the actual, like the real Yu-Gi-Oh! It's a lot darker. It is a lot humus compared to the Yu-Gi-Oh! That you guys know as trading card games. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Right before the trading card games, it used to be a board game, if I'm correct.
And not just a board game, all kinds of games. The Game of Darkness was like that.
Yeah, I remember that. I did remember watching. Alright, time to get Chicken Little blow his ball.
One episode, if I recall, that a guy was holding a gun against Yami Yugi, and he told the guy that they can only use one hand.
Yeah, I remember that scene. I remember that scene. It's been so long since I last seen Season 0 of Yu-Gi-Oh!
I think you guys ever saw Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Duel?
Capsule Monster?
Yeah, I saw that.
Not really.
I think I kind of did. I think I did solve the capsule. I just don't know when was that.
I don't know which season was supposed to fit with this description over here with those capsule monsters. Honestly, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't remember either. You know, there's a lot of Yu-Gi-Ohs out there right now because like right after Yu-Gi-Oh 5D and the last one. After that, and then right after those two ones. The last Yu-Gi-Oh! Was Yusei, but then I got really burnt out with Yu-Gi-Oh! After so many years. It's just, there's too much. There's too much Yu-Gi-Oh! Seasons, too different each season. It's all basically the same, even though different series, different names, but it's still the same Yu-Gi-Oh! But they really did change the way how the game card is. Because the last time the Yu-Gi-Oh! Got shit was the one with the stupid Link's card. Like you say, they removed the defense mode, so they replaced it like, and what is it? The new Yu-Gi-Oh! That they say you have to use Links. So they removed the defense mode, so you have to do attack and Links to summon monsters, and that's in Kaiza, I think it's called.
I don't know which one was it. I don't think it was Arc 5.
No, not Arc 5. I forgot what it's called.
I used to Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, but I sadly lost my account.
I still have it.
I still have mine.
I'm just glad that I managed to obtain Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon.
Oh, there we go. I found it. I found it was. I found the one that I'm looking for. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Vrains. V-Rains, it's called.
V-Rains,
Yeah, V-Rains is the one with the Link's card. That's what I was referring to.
Why do I get? I think Konami is about to bring that world to Duel Links.
Oh, it's already there.
No, it's not there. It's Arc 5, not V Reigns.
Huh. But I know there's right now
the link summoning that you are mentioning right now that there is on the other Yu-Gi-Oh game, the Yu-Gi-Oh Duel Master.
Yeah, right now, yeah, that's the one. Because right now, Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s is already ending soon, for what I heard. But they got a new Yu-Gi-Oh! It's going to come out on April this year. It's called Yu-Gi-Oh! Go Rush. And I'm like, brother. Oh, it was...
Gold Rush?
Yeah, it's Gold Rush. So the last time
Oh my god.
Okay, so yeah, the last time I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Was Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D. It was 5D, and then after that I got burnt out with it.
5Ds wasn't that bad, but because it's you 4 kids censored.
Yeah, it was 4 kids at the time. I think it was 4 kids at the time, but now we got a different company.
The problem is that 4 kids, when they started making English dub with Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, they have skipped up most of the episodes.
Really? They did?
Yes.
Yeah, they did.
Also, same thing happened. Same thing with well, not quite with Yu-Gi-Oh! GX because when the Japanese dub was done, the people at 4Kids only managed to English dub the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX series was I think 241 episodes.
Excuse me, are you with the restoration crew?
And the rest, yeah, and the rest of them, they did not touch it. They remained it like they left it like that in Japanese dub.
Yeah, there was like a few episodes they did not do with Yu-Gi-Oh! I remember that. All right, so we're talking about anime. I want to talk about this for a bit. So, anybody want to know that anime, One Piece, Dragon Quest, Dino Daikobuken, and Digimon Ghost Games and Delicious Party Proceed? They're all being delayed, including One Piece, because Toei Animation got hacked. So all the anime's premieres are getting delayed. So they got their system hacked. So what's funny about this, that the thing is, I found that the update with it, because One Piece is going to resume airing on the 20th of March, while everybody else is going to resume this month already. But I just want to pull this up because Toei Animation got hacked, so I'm pretty sure it might be somebody who really got pissed about the DMCA, or I wouldn't say a Russian because I don't want to say that. But it is funny to me, as Toei is like the most shittiest company that abuses their fans with the DMCAs, whatever they do. I kind of say that Toei kind of deserves what they did, because after the shit they put through, they got their system hacked. But, to be fair, this is actually going to give me plenty of time, so I can actually keep up with One Piece, because I still need to watch One Piece, because I'm still on episode 988, because it went up to 1,500, and it's crazy. And yeah, I'm one of those people who kind of still watch it, but, you should read the manga, because the manga is everything for content, but everything else for like One Piece, there's some of the part they took out, because I think as far as I know of that One Piece is about to end with the Land of the Wano act, because what I heard is they already fight against the Sea Empress Kaido along with Big Mom, but I haven't got to that part yet, so I don't want to actually somebody to spoil it.
That's crazy.
So my guess is it might be some. So my guess is with this whole Toei Animation got hacked. My guess is there's a lot of people who hatred with Toei and their bullshit. So they decided to take their own actions in their own hands. So they just hacked Toei. So there's some of the animes are getting delayed because of this. But there's one of the animes is going to resume tomorrow on the 13th. But I think I did look it up. I know that Dragon Quest anime is still going, but with Dragon Ball, I think Dragon Ball has not been affected, from what I know.
You guys have. Well, what are your guys' opinion on Sonic Boom?
I only to see a few episodes of it.
Sonic Boom is shit. It's shit.
Lucas watches it. I don't know. It's on Netflix, so he's watched all the episodes.
I don't like Sonic Boom because I just don't like the way how the characters look. It's just a terrible show.
Oh my god! Don't get me started. You saw how Knuckles looked like? They made him super buff, like he was like what, the Hulk?
Yeah, they made him like they basically give him like muscular shit and whatnot. And Tails is kind of like this weird skinny kid looking, kind of like a high schooler.
Yeah, Alberto said he watched it.
Yeah, I skipped that because, you know, when I saw Sonic Boom, it was a really terrible show. Alright, so...
maybe that's why it's on Netflix.
I mean, it's on Cartoon Network as well. But...
Not really gonna touch Netflix, though.
Yeah, I don't talk about I don't pay money to Netflix because Netflix can pretty much collapse for much as I care.
Oh my god, what's with you and Yamcha Dino? How can you pick... Of all the characters to pick, you pick him as the Ultra Instinct?
I didn't, it's just a meme. It's just funny, like, what if the creator, like, before he died was like, you know, actually Yamcha was supposed to be the one to unlock all the power at the very end, and become the strongest.
Yeah.
No, he weakest link. He deserves to be forgotten.
Alright, so we could... Alright, so I'm about to continue the game. So, in front of you, these are Final Fantasy characters. They're called the Wingels. In front of you, that's Yuna in front. Next one is Riku with the 2 Ks. And the one on the... Riku's the one on the left with the cute looking hairstyle. Yuna's in the center, and the one on the right is Pain. So these characters are... So Yuna is from Final Fantasy X, but she came back along with Riku and Pain. They're from Final Fantasy X too, is what it's called.
Oh, the 3 girls, yeah.
Yeah, but it does continue off from the 10, from Final Fantasy X, because if you remember, Dino, in Final Fantasy X, Tidus at the very end goes to the far plains, but then you play as Yuna in the 10 too, so you're trying to get him back. But there's this, if you get the game completely 100%, you get the unlock the true ending, which Yuna basically reunites with Tidus, and Tidus comes back from the far plains.
What's Leon's gang up to?
I was like the one on the
They've
left.
got stuff to do over by the castle poster.
Yeah, I like Riku. I love Riku. She's so cheerful.
Let's report.
I was surprised, like, they actually brought these characters back.
Yeah,
I like Yuna, but, Yuna... I mean, I like Yuna as in the 10 too, because hers is, she's good as a summoner, but in 10 too, she gets kind of like copies all the characters. But I like Riku a lot more.
Okay, fine. You do the talking.
Oh, and the funny thing is, these two in Kingdom Hearts,
so sorry about
they are the servants for Maleficent.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. They just didn't tell them. But they do give you a Keyblade called the Goldwyn, and it's not that kind of great. So yeah, in the original, they're basically fairies in the Kingdom Hearts, but in the original they look so much better because, you know, I love Riku in the 10th one, but in 10-2 she looks really a lot better. Because eventually one day, it's going to be difficult for me to play that game, because Final Fantasy X gets harder in the game, but I will be eventually doing Final Fantasy X stream. Because I got...
And not just because of the Tidus love, huh?
No, it's just the character. It's also about the story too, as well.
I can't stop laughing when I see that scene. I know Tidus gets a lot of hate, and not just because of that scene.
Yeah, I don't know why people hate. I don't know why people hate Tidus. I love Tidus.
Titus?
Yeah.
In Titus, the character from Final Fantasy X?
Yeah, the main character you play as.
I used to, when I was 13, 14, 15, like, that's when the game came out. I used to want to do his hair so bad, so I actually, like, grew my hair out for years and, like, cut it specifically to look like his haircut.
Yeah. That's what I almost thought of it, too. I was like, I'd rather have Tidus' hairstyle than Cloud's, because Cloud's is a bit difficult to get hairstyle like that. So that's why I was trying to say, I should probably look like Tidus. I don't give a shit what people say about Tidus. I love Tidus. I know he's a bit like what's the word I'm looking for? I'm trying to find what's the word I'm trying to think about Tidus. Likely and soft-going, basically. But you know, regardless about Tidus,
he can be annoying, but he isn't a bad kid.
No, he's not, and that's what makes me like about him as his character. He can be annoying at times, but he's a very likable character.
Look, I sent you a picture. I even got the blue, what do you call them? Contacts, because I wear contacts anyway, so I got the blue ones, then dyed my hair blonde, and I took pictures
eye
like
contacts?
that when I was like 14 or 15.
Oh, eye contacts?
Yeah, I got the eye contacts, grew out my hair to the tightest length, and then dyed it blonde and styled it like that.
You're trying to look like Tidus. Holy shit. You dyed your hair blonde. Holy shit.
Yeah.
No, funny thing is, I don't need... I actually probably say, if I was going to try to look like Tidus...
That's quite interesting.
You know what's funny thing is, Dino? If I was going to try to look like Tidus, I don't need eye contacts, because my actual eyes are actually blue. So I don't need those, I just need to kind of have his hairstyle. But at the same time, I kind of look like Sora at the second, too.
Yeah. Anyway.
But yeah, I don't give a shit what anyone says about Tidus. I like Tidus because, you know, he's a likable character. And he can be very...
There's my full hair. I was doing that long hair, like at the sides and the wings. Although, my hair is wavy, so it didn't work out. You need straight hair.
Why do you look like...
the Japanese hairstyle, you need straight hair.
Is it just me? Why do you kind of look like a guy from one of the members of Beatles?
I don't know, maybe it's the hairstyle.
That's probably tough to say. I think you say your hairstyle looks like exactly from one of the band members of... one of the band members from the Beatles. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, so I forgot to tell you.
That was me at 18, by the way, and I look like I'm 14 or 15.
You really do. Oh, and the thing about the limit form, Sora gets his original outfit back. So I get 5 forms in this one. Since this is the final mix, you get 5 forms instead of 4, like in the regular. So this one's called the limit form.
I gotta think which to do after Prince of Persia. Mafia 1, the regular, or the Turtles?
Mega Man!
No, not Mega Man. I don't care. I don't have it. I don't think I can live stream it because of Capcom.
Oh, you can.
It's under Sega. Yeah, you definitely can stream Mega Man.
Yeah,
if it's under Sega, then yeah, I would do it. But they've also created Mega Man games for Sega, for not only just for Sega Genesis, but they also created for the Super Nintendo SNES and Nintendo NES. And
that was still Capcom.
They're not like under Nintendo and stuff like that. They're not like owned by Nintendo.
Yeah, they're basically their own company.
But what about Mega Man 11? What do you guys think about that?
You'll be fine.
It's a fun game.
It's a
My
fun
son
game.
made me beat it for him because he couldn't beat it because he's so young and it's hard. So I beat that game like 3 times now.
Ultrafan, I'm going to tell you this. You don't need to be worried about...
There is only one difficulty, I thought. But that stupid bouncy like ball level where you have to pop the balls and oh my god, I hate that one.
So I was about to say, Ultrafan, if you're worried about any games from Capcom, you're not going to get hit by Capcom. Trust me, when I played Resident Evil, I never had any issues. Because Capcom they basically tell you stream their games. So if you're so worried about it, don't worry about it, because Capcom's not going to come to your house and try to lawsuit you like Nintendo. That was just the one time. I'll tell you this, because you can still stream Sega games, because Sega wants you to stream their games. Capcom wants you to stream their games, regardless of what their guideline bullshit is. That's only applied like if you're trying to do anything inappropriate to their IPs. But regardless,
well, tell me,
you're perfectly fine.
Tell me what happened with you when you tried to live stream with DuckTales from the Nintendo NES version, and that was from Capcom.
That was not from Capcom. That was from Disney. See, Capcom has no problem. It was fucking Disney.
They made the game, it's true, but it was Disney's priority. Yeah,
but regardless, I'm not gonna. Because guys, and no matter what games I stream, I'm still gonna do it.
I think.
Which is funny because they're not coming after Kingdom Hearts.
Nope. Nope.
It's just that.
Who owns it more? Does Sony own Kingdom Hearts more, or does Disney? Who has main ownership? I wonder.
Square Enix.
Because the game is basically on Disney characters. It's not Final Fantasy. It was supposed to be Final Fantasy game, but apparently it did not work out, so they had to go with the Disney.
Dino, for your answer, Square Enix owns the rights of Kingdom Hearts because they have the Final Fantasy characters with them. It's
Square
Disney
Enix
that
is owned by Sony, are they not?
No, they're not.
So they're their own company.
Square Enix is their own company. Because Square Enix is a Japanese company, and they own Final Fantasy, other titles. They own Kingdom Hearts. It's just the Disney characters they don't own, because Walt Disney owns them. They just got partnership with them.
Yeah, exactly. But they would still screw you either way.
Yeah, that's why Disney's so bullshit. But Square Enix is cool with their games. It's just Disney is being a bunch of fucking dick suckers.
To be honest, I really wanted to live stream for you guys DuckTales Remastered. I really wanted to do that, but these guys on my back, and they work for Capcom. They're so bullshit.
Also, Zanpact, I needed to say this. Do I look like a delicious sandwich to you? I mean, both Japanese dub and English dub for Bleach is hilarious.
Yeah. I don't mind Bleach dubs. It's just I just don't care for it, but still, I still prefer the Japanese audio, regards what any dub. I just really don't care about dubs anymore. I really don't. I don't give two shits about dubs these days anymore. If it's old one, it's a meh. But these days, no, I don't care.
I've been thinking of doing in the future live stream with LA Noire, for example.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. Look on top of the ceiling.
Lilo or Stitch?
I'm not seeing anything.
You didn't see Stitch?
That's Stitch. Stitch is in the game.
It's over.
Ultravan doesn't know what Stitch is.
No, I know what Stitch is, but I do not know. But it wasn't quite clear on my side. It was still too dark.
Back off.
He's crawling on the ceiling.
It's pretty late at me, so I'm going off. Good night, guys.
Night, dude. Take
Alright,
care.
alright, Kratos. Coming in, man. Have a good night.
So yeah, I've been thinking of doing in the future LA Noire as a live stream, but and I can keep the music separate. I mean, I can't cut just the radio music off.
Yeah, all you can do is just mute it whenever you're done.
I can mute. No, I can permanently leave it just mute. The music from the radio, and just leave the sound, the music sound for the hits, for the clues if I'm done collecting it, you know. So I can hear that sound, that do. You know.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I never played LA Noire, but it might be difficult for me because.
What I'm still scared is when I reach on the homicide cases. That's gonna be annoying.
Hang on, I'm gonna answer to Virgil's answer. A person said, did Sora use a Heartless as a weapon? Yes, he did. You can do that in the second one. In the first one, you couldn't, but in the second one, you can use the Heartless abilities and their tactics against them. That's why one thing I love about Kingdom Hearts 2. They started using that concept so you can now actually use the Heartless's abilities and their attack against them. So it's like very advantageous for it.
Yeah, so yeah, that's the one that I'm afraid of with when I reach the homicide cases.
Well, here's the thing. If you're worried about the music, here's what you need to do.
No, not the music. Not the music.
Oh, you're talking about the titties. You're talking about the female dead body.
Yeah, that's the one.
I'm pretty sure YouTube will not throw a fit because, you know, it's a Western game, because YouTube's got double standards. If it's an anime titties, they will freak out about it, but if it's like Westerner, they will like that.
It's the game from Rockstar back then, but with these guys, I mean that is the one that's bugging me, you know.
I wouldn't say you should not be worried about it because you're not monetized. I mean, if AJ said it, don't be afraid by these people. They can't come after you because you're not monetized. Don't worry about it. I just say screw their bullshit, and I just do whatever I want.
You ever played this game called Warframe?
Wolfsrain? What is it?
Warframe.
Yeah, I played it. Yeah, I played Warframe before. It's a free MMORPG, free to gameplay.
What is like that? Is that like a strategy game or something like that?
No, it's like one of those typical mass multiplayer online games that you play. You play as like you customize your character. And Warframe, you basically fight in space, and you get to play with friends. And there's like armors and weapons you can use in Warframe. So it's kind of like your typical MMORPG, because I played Godfall before.
It's kind of like Star Trek Online or something like that, or?
Well, kind of. You just look at the game, just watch the gameplay, Ultra Friend, and then you will get the idea.
Yeah, I gotta find some gameplay footages in order to figure it out.
It's on YouTube. It's very easy to find. It's not hard to find.
If somebody posts
it's a good. It's an okay game.
I'll check it out later.
I mean, it's a good game, but I kind of got burnt out over it because I don't know what mission I was doing. It wasn't.
One question: you ever saw Charlie Sheen on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Oh God, no, I haven't.
He was there. Okay, you can find it on YouTube if you like Charlie Sheen, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and the man who was hosting Who Wants to Be a Millionaire in the U.S. was good old, God bless his soul, Regis.
Handsome.
Picture of Handsome.
Regis Spielberg.
I guess this must be his room.
Spielberg.
Regis Spielberg.
Spielberg, yeah.
Hello?
Hey, you.
Hey, Tifa. My sexy vaccine Tifa.
I'm looking for somebody. Have any of you seen a guy with spiky hair?
Not that.
Spikier.
Spikier. Cloud, you dense idiot.
I'll just take a look around.
Yeah, so that's Tifa Lockhart from Final Fantasy VII. She's wearing the Avon Children's outfit. But goddamn, no matter what she looks like, she's still good.
Sorry to bother you.
No bother, ma'am.
I would love to take you into bed there, sweetie. Sweetheart, Buxton.
So you made it.
And here comes Leon out of nowhere. Or, I know he called himself Leon, but his real name is Squall Lionheart. And he's from Final Fantasy VIII as well. You got skill repassy. Oh, this place has been trashed. Is the king with you? Just be quiet. Don't worry, you'll see King Mickey soon enough. Oh,
okay, guys, a quick question for you guys. If you must deal with the consequences of your action, it is said you must face the what?
If you face the consequences, you will face what? Probably just consequences. I don't know.
Okay, I'll give you guys 4 answers. One of them is correct. 1, flag. B, storm. C, music. Or D, flamethrower. What is it?
I'll probably just say music.
Music? Are you sure? 100% sure?
Oh god, are we doing this? I'm positively sure. If it's wrong answers, then I just don't care.
This is it. Where's Kyrie?
It's
Where's
the right
Riku?
answer, Zanpact. What's the matter with you? Come on, we're friends here. It is. You must face the music.
Oh my god.
Most people would say the right answer is you must face. Face my father.
Oh. Oh, there he is. There's Stitch. There he is. There's Stitch.
That's Stitch, all right. Yeah.
Damn it! Oh, this is where something gets stupid. Since Sora's was fucking around with the computer, this is what Donald Duck do. Oh, and by the way, guys, this is gonna be the new special world that I saved for last. You might be surprised. Are you guys ready?
Not really.
Donald.
Attention, current user. This is a warning. Further misuse of this terminal will result in immediate defensive action.
Who's there?
I am the Master Control Program. I oversee this system.
Where are you?
Donald!
I'm sorry.
Decision gate reached. You are now under arrest.
Arrest? Run!
So think about it. Master Control Program, MCP.
So here's a link. Send it to you privately for you to watch it later on if you like.
Oh shit! Charlie Sheen was in there. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Here we go, boys. This is the world I've been saving for special. Welcome to Speed Paranoids. You may recognize this, or not. Dino, are you still alive?
Yeah, I just watching videos.
We're in the new world, man.
What's it? Oh, Tron.
Is this Tron?
Yeah, it is Tron.
I was about to say a little on Stitch. I don't know why, but...
Yeah, this is Tron.
Who are you?
And here's Stark.
I am Commander Sark.
It's Shark.
A heartless commander?
Observe.
It's Commander Shark.
Okay, you're the boss. I get it.
And I'm pretty sure. I'm glad that somebody knows that this is. I'm surprised you guys watched Tron too.
Was it fun? No, not the new movie. It was kind of like a fun movie, honestly, because thinking yourself as the character, the main character, entering into a live video game. Come on,
world is this anyway?
Who wouldn't want to be in that kind of movie?
Oh my God! Look at Donald. Jesus, he's like a glowing stick. He's like a radiation reactor. Look how bright he is.
You're inside a mainframe computer system.
A what system?
Since we're in the world Tron.
A computer system for processing data.
So we're inside a computer.
This
If you
system
guys
is
are
a
wondering.
copy of one created by a corporation called Encom. The original
there's
program
the man.
was destroyed.
There's Tron.
But this copy was acquired by another user. The new user updated and customized the programs, renaming the system Hollow Bastion OS. He used the system for town maintenance and to advance his private research. My name is Tron.
Gotta make my 2-year-old a snack real quick.
But now I'm under arrest.
Sure.
Same as you.
Did you guys get any of that?
And of course, they don't know about computers.
You know, maybe we should just introduce
Oh
ourselves.
shit, my phone's about to die.
Okay. Do you wanna?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Nice to meet you, Tron.
I'm gonna probably
Why,
I'm gonna probably wrap it up here because I've been playing this for like 5 hours or so.
Users?
Yeah. Okay. Well, when you got the time, please don't forget to watch the Manga trailer and watch this for Charlie. I'm
Master Control
You're gonna have.
Alright, so you guys, let me tell you the story for this world.
Here, you will be derezzed.
The battery can hold on.
So, how do we get out of here?
Alright, so you'll basically get arrested by MCP, which is the Master Computer Program. So you're stuck in the. So basically, you're inside of the computer terminal world from the Hollow Bastion's computer.
But the MCP
I won't talk to anyone except for my lawyer.
So
if we could bring the energy core in the canyon online,
so basically, you have to help Tron to get the security system back online from AMCP.
The problem is, we're stuck in this cell. We're not going anywhere unless we unlock.
So this is the world I want to save for last. Oh yeah, one thing, Sora's outfit changed, and so does the Keyblade's coloring.
It looks like a sword or something like that.
Well, basically, Keyblade's kind of like it's a weird sword, but you know. So yeah, this is the next world we're gonna be here. That's why I say there's two different. There's like a secret world, so that's why I said yeah, Tron. Well, this is called this world is called Space Paranoid. So yeah, this is actually the last world, not the final world, but the last world we're gonna travel. So it's basically we're inside of the computer system. And the main villain for this world is the MCP, the Master Control Program. And of course, if you remember the movie.
Yep. Bits and pieces, I don't remember it 100%.
The Tron, and the Tron is not the newest Tron that Dino said, this is the 1982 one. So that's what the Tron is based off from, is the 1982 one. Commander Sark. And the thing is, and the thing is, they will get D-Race. Translation of the word kill. Oh yeah, did you see that blue creature earlier, Ultrafin?
Yeah.
That was Cinch. From Leo and Cinch. Yeah. And let me tell you this. He joins as your...
It's your Lilo.
Yeah, he can be in your... you get to summon him too.
Oh my god.
So, Dino, for your answer for Tron, this is the 1982 of Tron.
Okay.
So it's not the newest one.
Gotcha.
And here, you want to know the guess too?
Was the newest one, was that a rehash of the old one, or is that something they didn't do?
They didn't do. The newest one is differently.
So it's like the same, it's supposed to be the same story, but it's just slightly different. And
Why not just derez Tron?
I still haven't located the password.
Oh god, there he is.
The orbs there look a lot cooler.
What about a
There's
logic
MCP.
probe? With all your processing power.
Out of the question.
MCP.
Master Control Program.
Processing power
I thought
needed
it
for such
stood
an
for Master
analysis.
Chief Penis.
Dismissed, Sark. Stop any remaining anomalies in the system.
And Commander Shark.
End of line.
Acknowledged.
Looks like that guy from Power Rangers that talked to the Power Rangers.
Oh, that hologram?
The hologram face.
Yeah, that hologram, I remember that one. Alright, what I want to do is,
Zordon.
Yeah, that's it, Zordon. So, alright, so, guys, I'm gonna do is... I'm gonna go get those 2 treasure chests, because I am gonna wrap the stream up, because my phone is ready to die. It's like almost 13% now. So, yeah. And I've been playing this...
One question. I want to give you guys one question. Which continent is nearest in the intersection of 0 degrees latitude and 0 degrees longitude? Was it South America, Australia, Africa, or Antarctica?
Oh god, I have no idea. Dino, do you know?
Do I know what?
Ultraman is doing that Who Wants to Be a Millionaire quest game.
I'm doing you guys a question. You guys know my participants of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Okay, what's the question?
Okay, the question was, which continent is nearest the intersection of 0 degrees latitude and 0 degrees longitude? Was it South America, Australia, Africa, or Antarctica?
Well, Africa would be on that line, and South America is close to it, so I'd have to say Africa.
Final answer?
Sure.
And you, Zan?
Yeah, I'll go with Africa.
Guys, Africa is right. Good. Yeah. Oh my God.
It didn't matter South America, because I know South America's really close up towards like Colombia.
Not the answer is Africa.
Alright, cool.
So, alright.
Africa.
Fun. Alright. Alright, guys. It's getting late. We're gonna say we've been playing this for like 5 hours and 30 minutes. So, I know it's getting late here. It's almost like, it's almost like 6:30 over here in the East Coast, and it's like 10 minutes before 6:30. So I'm gonna wrap this stream up for tonight. So there you have it. I've been playing this for 5 hours and 30 minutes now. But that's gonna conclude Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix Part 5. So I hope you guys enjoyed from having long hours talking with AJs, with some political stuff, but we do still have fun at least. So we got Halloween Town done. And then we got Pride Rock done as well. And then we headed back to Hollow Bastion, and then we ended up going check out Winnie the Pooh to fill out the page. And then we're going to leave it off here in the Space Paranoia, which is going to be based off from Tron. So anyways, guys, I hope you enjoyed this. So tomorrow we are going to play the one last stream on Sunday, because Sunday is going to be the last stream for hanging out with me, because we are going to continue Part 6 on Kingdom Hearts. So, so by then, hope you guys will still come back and enjoy Kingdom Hearts as usual, because we are going to be playing Kingdom Hearts games for a little bit of while before I made the decision that we are going to change pace. So I think the last Kingdom Hearts game, what I'm going to do is pretty much going to be Birth by Sleep. But after that, I need to get a Kingdom Hearts 2.8 copy, because that contains a 3D Dream Drop Distance and the fragment to Kingdom Hearts 3. I do have Kingdom Hearts 3, but I want to hold Kingdom Hearts 3 until those 2 Kingdom Hearts games are done. So, in the meantime, I'd like to say, everybody, hope you guys have a good night. And on the Sunday, that's in Europe, and everybody else here in North America, it's a Saturday. So yeah, I'm really excited to continue playing this game. I want to see what we can do with Tron, and then help him out. And after that, we're going to continue with the game, and then after that routine, then comes the second visit part to the worlds that we went through before. So, Atlantica will not be shown on stream because I am skipping that. I'm going to be doing that on my own time, so get that out of the way, and I'll let you guys know about the results for it. So, with that, before I go, how's your friend? Any last words before we go?
Before he kills you.
His channel. Yeah, I'm not gonna kill him. Keep supporting his channel, it's freaking awesome, and I'm not gonna kill him. Frederick's gonna kill him, not me.
Assholes. Dino, want to say anything?
I just had a question for you. If you're going to be streaming on Twitch tonight?
Most likely. I mean, I'll probably say we're going to continue with Bloodstain, but if I change my mind, I'll let you know.
Alright, sounds good. And enjoyed the stream, enjoyed seeing the new worlds. It's nostalgia. I completely forgot this was in my memory banks, and then you going over it again, it's like, oh, I remember that. Oh, I remember that too.
Yeah.
So that was really cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna be playing. I'm gonna be doing Kingdom Hearts games for a while, because that's gonna be the next JRPG agenda. And then after Kingdom Hearts 3, I don't know what's gonna come after that. But I'll find something.
Man!
I gotta get the game first.
I'm just messing with you.
I know. Alright, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I might be on Twitch tonight. If it's so, I'll be playing Bloodstain. But I know I don't get much people watching. But hopefully I get some more follows. Trying to get to 50 follows. So, alright, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I might be on Twitch tonight for Bloodstain. Anybody else, make sure you leave a like. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you have that notification. And make sure you're not unsubbed from my channel because YouTube's doing that. So anyways, everybody in Europe, have a good night. Everybody in North America regions, I'll see you guys maybe on Twitch tonight. And if not, I'll see you guys tomorrow for another session of Kingdom Hearts Part 6. So, as usual, support my channel. It's fucking awesome. We enjoy playing games here. That's from MS-DOS related, retro gaming, or modern, and especially with Japanese role-playing games. So, enjoy the rest of your night. I'll see you guys then. With that, I am signing off. Peace.
See you guys.